And a fine morning it is. It's time to get on down the road. We're going to get as far as Hamsterland today. I hope everybody slept well. We're going to go down, I think it's about 11 miles. Fill up the truck. So we're dang near an eighth of a tank of gas. Fuel, whatever. We need some more Go Juice because we're going to have to drive across the People's Republic of Illinois. I try not to give them any money. Morning, Rusty. Morning, Skelly. tell you after the morning. You got food right there. You didn't eat it from yesterday. Don't be begging me for more when you're not finishing your plate. Got to eat your food, Sam. I'll be right back, brothers. I'm going to fuel up the truck. Are you dancing? Are you a dancer? Huh? Are you a dancer? Woof, 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 woof. Well, RO, it's your job to stack the paper up. It's got to be stored neatly. You've got food. Don't even fucking look at me like that. RO, are you talking about my butt? It's mean as my crack got bigger. Mean old dog. Word Riggs. Here we are in Wapakoneta or something like that, Ohio. Here's the Armstrong Air and Space Museum. First man to walk on the moon. Good shit. Good shit. Hometown, Neil Armstrong. That's right, Raptor. One giant leap for mankind. Hey, look, there's a KOA campground here on exit 24 on I-70 in Ohio. Wow, another KOA to make your stay just that much more gay. Poor bastard had a blowout on his steer tire, fucked up all of his fucking. Indiana, motherfuckers. Hey, look, there's a KOA campground here too at exit 151 in Indiana on I-70. Man, what a great place to stay if you want to improve your gay. Hey, Signal Rodan. Just driving. Nothing loose up. That's right, Sammy. It's time for our government mandated non productive time. Yes, Radical Rafter, we are back in Indiana. All right. Flipping, blowing up my fucking Discord. I'll be right back. All right. Somebody sent me a fucking meme. There's a cat in a plastic bag. And it said DoorDash, Ohio. Come on, Sammy. We're gonna take a little piss break. Be right back. Well, I'm cooking right now. I'm wondering, should I make it spicy or not? Some nice red pepper here. I'm cooking up some meat, then I'm going to put some rice with that. But, I got some seasoned salt here, or I got some Tonys. So I'm thinking if I do the Tonys and the red peppers, it's gonna fucking rock. Yeah, I agree. It probably is gonna be good for the cold. Luckily, the cold is going away. But this will fucking light my asshole up when I fucking shit it out. Put the lid back on this. Somebody's trying to come in. We will let them in. I think it's going to be.
Morning, brother. Morning, brother.
How you
I
doing?
just got my ass up. I'm just talking to SCE on what do you call this thing? Discord.
Yeah. I saw you guys lighting it up over there. Um, have you talked to Seraphin lately?
No, not
Well,
at all. No.
he has an idea um, that I think has a lot of merit. I don't want to say it on
Yeah, I gotcha.
on YouTube,
I gotcha.
but if you see him today,
Okay.
talk to him about it, and if you're into it, I think between the two of us, we can muster enough support to make it happen.
Okay. I will. I'll message him today and ask him what's up for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a change of tactics that might actually be okay, but we have to have everybody involved
Mm-hmm.
buy into it, because even if one person keeps on doing what they're doing,
Mm-hmm.
it won't work.
Okay. Okay. No, I'm definitely in, man. You know me.
Well, I want you to think about it and see if you think it's the right way to go.
Okay.
You know, not just go along because everybody else is doing it.
Yeah. You know. Well, you know me. I'm open to anything. I'm open to new ideas, man. You know anything, right?
Well, what we're doing right now is fine, and it's serving its purpose, but it's not getting us a win.
Yeah, that's correct. I definitely hear you there. It's frustrating,
Yeah.
to say the least. I mean, I was just talking about SCE about, you know, I just got attacked again by the catfish woman there.
Yeah.
And, after 4 years of it, man,
Um, that character might feature prominently in the next episode of MGTOW Fairy Tale.
Right on. Yeah, quite the piece of work there, but I won't say much about it.
Yeah.
My lord.
Morning, Zechariah. Hey, SCE.
Good morning, Zach. Hey, there's SC. Hey, my buddy. Radical Rafter. Hey, brother. Good to see you, man. Slow
SCE,
morning.
I'm going to be in OKC tomorrow night, but stay away from me because I got the fucking cold. I got the cold, and I don't
Oh,
want to
no.
give it to
Another cold.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll attack you no matter what. Yeah, I know. I just got to keep my thick skin on. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all.
Hi, Char.
Hey, Shar. Oh, yeah, he'd be up. What time would be in Germany? What time is it here? 6? So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, 2 o'clock p.m. in Germany? Maybe, if I'm right. I thought the guys overseas were about 8 hours ahead of us.
Well,
Or
for you,
maybe
it's 8. Yeah.
Mountain 8. Yeah. I always got to remember that when planning live streams.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 242. Cool. So what was your thumbnail this morning? You drag racing Hemi?
Yeah, I woke up this morning and Zombro was awake, and I asked him what I should drive or make, and he said, race Hemi.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good one.
This coming spring, do you think you'll be able to come to Texas?
Oh God, I wish. Oh, well, yes, possibly, because we're gonna do this thing over winter. Me and my neighbor, we're gonna instead of me going to one of those places on Facebook that offer what are they called, waivers to the U.S., I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not after a waiver, and it's too early to get me a pardon. But what they will do is give me a suspended sentence, which is just as good as a pardon. So I'm going for that, and I can do that myself without paying thousands of dollars. But it's just a couple trips down to the courthouse, and I've got my city, like the city of Edmonton here. I've got that what do you call it, record check or whatever, or criminal record search. I just got to get one from the Canadian government, so that's a trip to the RC station, so that's no problem. And then bring it to the court, let them fill out their stuff, and then fill out a bunch of paperwork and send it in and pray to God. That's about it. But I mean, I mean, my charges don't have anything to do with drugs or theft or gun violence or violence of any sort. So,
Right.
I've got a really good chance. From to go to the U.S. Even with these charges, I actually phoned your border guys and I talked to a guy there, great guy, and I told him everything and all my charges. And he says, "Oh, you'd probably be okay," you know.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, well, that's cool you say that, but I'd hate to drive like the 6 hours to the border and say, well, you better go home, So,
Yeah.
or
You thinking about
try to get on a plane. That'd be embarrassing. Holy fuck.
you thinking about driving down like
No, I'd fly. I don't have a vehicle that's new enough to do that many miles. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's a long fucking drive.
Mm-hmm.
Edmonton down to Austin.
Oh fuck. Yeah. 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 So no, I'd fly. I'd definitely fly and meet some brother somewhere and that has some holidays coming and you know but I mean hopping from state to state on an airplane's cheap too.
Mm,
Not too bad anyway, I don't think.
not like
Oh,
it used to be. Back when
yeah.
Southwest was offering the $99 anywhere flights.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. But it's like the typical airline. Like the airlines here, like I flew home from Mitchell's house for $60. But I
Yeah,
but I booked that like 3 months in advance. If I would
right.
have booked it the next a week or something, it would have been like $200.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. So, you know, you'd have to book it. If you book it
Yeah.
early enough, you get them cheap.
Well, I'm thinking we should have a meetup in Austin.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah,
Was
definitely fun.
either this coming spring before it gets hot or next fall after
Yeah,
it cools off.
yeah, yeah. I would definitely fly to Austin, no problem. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely by next fall. Oh hell yeah! Because like I say, I'm gonna get this dealt with over winter here for sure. I was supposed to do it last winter, but I
Yeah,
wasn't feeling that shit hot, so I didn't do it. But this winter's it's gonna get done. So I'm pretty confident I'll get that. Because it's not like I'm a big time fucking criminal or anything. It was a fucking stupid harassment charge by a fucking bitch who didn't want to fucking pay me back the money, right? What do you call it? False accusation.
yeah, it happens.
And then I think they got me for unwanted entry or something. But she invited me in. So wow, how they lie.
Oh, big time.
Like, yeah, come in for coffee. Come in for coffee or something. Okay, come in. Then she tells the cops that I entered unlawfully. How the fuck does that happen? But they believe the chick. They don't. They didn't believe me. I said, well, she invited me in.
Yeah.
So that was a good. That was a good fuck job. I'll never forget that one. That's already 7 years ago, and I still can't get it out of my fucking mind. I'm still dealing with it for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. I remember with my first ex-wife, we had separated and we're in the process of getting the divorce. And I had the kids over at my place. And she comes over fucking drunk out of her mind, just beating on the door, yelling and screaming. Of course, I didn't open it. And I
Nope.
call the police.
Yeah.
And who the fuck did they put in handcuffs?
You.
Me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
I'm at my house. I don't let her inside.
Jesus.
I didn't get charged with anything, but this is for our safety.
Oh,
What
yeah.
the fuck? There's a drunken lunatic on the fucking front lawn that you're not doing anything about, and I'm in handcuffs in front of my children.
No shit. What happens if she's fucking armed? Fuck.
They didn't bust her for fucking DUI or anything.
Holy shit. She drove. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, they didn't catch her behind the wheel. That's why. Damn. But I'll tell you, if you look it up here in Alberta, where I live, this woman thing it's fucking bad. Like if they hear, all they have to do is call and say I'm scared, and you will be stripped out of your fucking house. Like a little van will show up, a cop van. You'll be told to pack your shit, and then they drive you to a fucking hotel or a motel. And if you can't afford it, they will pay for it, but they will dump you in the most scuzziest motherfucking hotel on the west end of the city you've ever seen. Yeah. If you don't have a place to go, you know what I mean? Like if you don't jump in your vehicle and leave, they will fucking remove you. Just if she said, and all she has to say is that she's scared. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad. This is the worst province in Canada for it. Probably the worst place in the world for it is this province. I don't know why it happened. I forget how it happened years ago, because all the fucking, I guess there was a lot of problems with all the rig pigs, all the oil workers.
Yeah.
A lot of them would get drunk and fucking and beat the fuck out of women and shit, and vice versa. The women would get drunk and fucking, just a bunch of fucking drunks pounding the shit out of each other up in fucking Fort McMurray. Is what did it. Females too, but of course they can do no wrong, so. So the males pay. SC's leaving. Have a good one, SC.
Night, SC.
Have a good day, man. So.
Fuck.
But that's the world.
But anyways, get a hold of Seraphin today if you can.
Yeah, no, I will. Yeah, I'll message him right away. I think he's in Poland, isn't he?
Well, he's Polish, but he lives in Switzerland.
Oh, that's right, too. That's right. I keep forgetting. Yes, he's in one of the most beautiful places in the world where they make beautiful watches. Switzerland.
Yeah.
I keep bugging him. Try to send me one of those Omegas or something like that. I think Patek or something.
I think if I was gonna get like a Swiss timepiece, I'd get fucking cuckoo clock.
Yeah.
That's handmade with the wooden gears and everything.
Oh yeah, beautiful things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'd get from there, because a fucking watch is a watch. I don't give a fuck, man.
No. I know. Not many people do. I'm a watch guy. I've been collecting them 30 years. I just love them. But there's so many stuff out there. Like Omega's a beautiful brand. Ulysses Nardin. There's so many brands out there other than a fucking Rolex. It's not even funny. But Rolex is a fine watch. Don't get me wrong, but there are some nicer ones, better ones out there.
Yeah, but I think you need gold chains for that.
Yeah, you need to be a drug person.
And some Elton John glasses.
Yeah, then you could wear a Rollie. Yeah, definitely. That's funny. I don't even know if that one's real though. I don't know. I was trying to get a close, find somebody to give me a closer look at it, but I think that had like diamond bezel, and they just never ever came with anything but a fluted bezel, so it could be a fake.
I wouldn't know. You'd be the expert on that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just there's not a clear enough picture of it for me to determine that. So, but from what I've seen, it wasn't a fluted bezel, and every date just on this planet that was ever produced by Rolex came with a fluted bezel. and that was no fluted bezel, so that just screams fake. But like I say, I can't be certain unless I saw the watch itself.
Right.
So, but I won't start any rumors, but I'd have to see the watch itself or a better clear picture of it, at least.
DOT is out fucking around today.
Well, there they
Road
are.
pirates doing trucker rape.
Yeah, you got a guy there. Yeah, they're bad up here too.
We have this beautiful. Can you see my fucking view right now? I'll put it
Yeah,
on
oh yeah, clear as day.
solo ski. But look at this beautiful fucking wide, construction highway.
Yeah.
But we're in construction fucking zone right here.
Okay.
Go figure. You know, where is it?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it? Why are we driving 55? And why are there fucking cops looking to fucking just destroy us with the double fucking fines in a construction zone?
Yeah, it's all the money grab. We get the same thing here.
No fucking construction.
Yeah, none. But they put a sign saying construction about 3 miles back, and there's nothing. We got the same thing up here. They do the same fucking thing. It's a grab. It's a fucking money grab.
This is a crime. This is a fucking crime.
Yeah.
But it's done by the people who enforce the law.
Yep. Yep. They just want your money. Well, they need money. They're broke. They need money for roads, to pay their civil servants. They're fucking broke.
You know, the goddamn interest payment, not the fucking paying it down, but the interest payment on the national debt is larger than the fucking budget for the fucking Pentagon.
Yeah.
We pay more to the fucking bankers, and 93% of our debt is held by American banks.
Wow.
Right? So there's some fat cats in New York that are, you know, getting fucking rich off of deficit spending. That's why it doesn't go away. Because they get rich, they spread it around to other people who get sort of rich.
Yeah.
People like Nancy Pelosi.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of rich, but she's not like fucking rich.
No, not a billionaire.
Yeah. But her family is billionaire. But,
oh, well, she got more money than me.
she personally is not.
Okay.
That's how they fucking spread that around.
Mm-hmm.
But her husband is a quote unquote real estate investor.
Mm-hmm.
And found himself hammered the other month or year or so back.
Yeah, he got assaulted or something.
Yeah. Fucking his gay lover fucking hit him in the head with a hammer in front of a cop.
Oh yeah, that's right, I remember. Jesus. Yeah, I remember that assault. It was all over the news. She was out somewhere and she got a phone call.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, see, your roads are bad here. I think I woke up and I turned on TV, and of course I was watching you there for a bit, and holy fuck, were you ever hitting some bumps? Slam, 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 slam.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit.
Fucking eastern Indiana I-70. It's just, it's torture.
Yeah, holy fuck. Sounded like the fucking truck was going to come apart. Slam, slam.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So what's your take on Heels Up Harris here?
Oh, God.
What's her name? Taylor Swift. Well, first it was on YouTube that they're called Swifties, I guess, all this Taylor Swift fans.
Yeah.
They were all on Trump's side because she had backed Trump, and they were all happy because Trump was going to get rid of all the threats because Taylor Swift had to cancel a bunch of her engagements because of threats or communists or some fucking thing, right? So they were all pro-Trump because they were like, well, if we get Trump in, then Swift won't have to cancel no more of her engagements, and we can, go to see her. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, right on. And then all of a sudden, one day goes by, and all of a sudden, oh well, she's fucking back in Harris now, and it's like, what the fuck?
Well, she's always backed the fucking Democrat. I don't,
No.
but I really don't care. Women overwhelmingly back Democrats.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, same here. Women vote for fucking liberals here. Same thing. But no.
Yay. End of the construction zone. Yay. Did you see a single thing being worked on?
No, no.
Not a fucking thing.
I know. That's weird how they do it here too. It's just unbelievable. You'll travel for fucking 10 miles and there's not a fucking sign or nothing. But I don't know. It's the strangest thing. Same thing here. Same fucking thing. I don't know what they do. A lot of money grab. What do you call it? The county. The county's broke. It's the county. They're broke. Same thing here. We have counties in our province. We have counties, and
right.
Yeah, they're broke. And where my cabin is, that one county is one of the most expensive counties in Alberta because they're constantly fucking broke. So they tax the living fuck out of us out there. Even if we want to put a fucking sea can, like I want to buy a sea can for storage, well, I'm going to get taxed on that now.
Fuck.
Yeah. And then at one time, we were there. Our sheds. We got a big shed. They weren't taxed, unless we put skids under them. Build them on top of skids so they could be moved. Yeah. So they weren't taxed. Well, they changed that now. Even though you put skids on them, they're taxed now. So they're broke. When the county's broke, the fake construction signs come out.
And to think my ancestors went to fucking war for fucking a 2% tax.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the property taxes here. Holy fuck! Well, it's for where I live, it's $5,000 a fucking year. For what?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. And out at the lake, I think it's about 3,000. So, yeah, that's way out in the fucking middle of nowhere.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we got more orange barrels.
What is it? Oh, what do those mean? Construction?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the orange barrels, there they are. Yeah. Oh, somebody hit one.
When I was first learning to drive,
mm-hmm.
We were going through the mountains in Utah.
Oh shit.
And I couldn't fucking tell. They had so many fucking barrels up. I couldn't tell where the fucking lane was I was supposed to drive in.
Wow.
And I hit one, and it got stuck underneath. Those things are tougher than you'd think they would be for being plastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're tough. Fuck, I remember one of the trucking jobs I had was a company called Sokol up here, and they ran 350 horsepower Volvo trucks, like just garbage. You know what I mean? Like just the most cheapest truck you could ever buy, 350 horsepower. And we were going, and we had to go to Vancouver and pick up a load of beer. So we were towing a fucking 53-foot triaxle loaded with fucking beer. And we were coming home on the Crow's Nest Pass. If you know anything about, yeah, in Alberta, we're talking, I forget what fucking grade it is, but it's just fucking insane.
Yeah.
So going down the hills was fucking like, 350 horsepower Jake brake isn't much. So, you keep it on the Jakes and then you stomp on the brakes and then you let off the brake, for a long time, let them cool, stomp on them again, get off them, let them cool. And we made it down relatively okay, but you were fucking white knuckling it. But when it come to going up the other fucking side, man, I'm telling you, we were not in first gear, but in fucking low, and the fucking thing was barely pulling the fucking hill. We were doing like maybe 5 miles an hour, and the thing was screaming in low, like 350 horsepower with a fucking 53-foot trailer, triaxle, loaded with fucking beer.
Yeah. Oh, I got about twice that horsepower in this thing.
Oh, yeah, I know.
They advertise more, but I don't believe them. Mm-hmm. I do the Ozarks with beer all the time. One of our big accounts is Budweiser.
Oh wow, cool.
Because they have their big brewery there. They do all kinds of different types of beer there in St. Louis.
Yeah.
And fuck. I can't imagine what it'd be like fucking doing it with half the horsepower that I fucking got in this.
Oh, yeah. It's scary, man.
Especially hauling kegs.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, wow.
But the worst liquid load I ever did was these fucking half-filled... have you ever seen those fucking big plastic containers that they have a metal cage around them with their pallets?
Yeah.
Right. I had a bunch of those that were half to 3/4 full of olive oil.
Oh, there's some weed.
That's, the weight's the same, I've done heavy loads. It's no problem. It's when it fucking starts sloshing.
Yep. I know.
Yeah. Going downhill around a fucking corner or something. Jesus Christ.
That's scary shit. I fucking lasted 2 days hauling Super B fuel. I lasted 2 days and I quit. Because, that's fucking scary. That's sloshing. Fuck that. I was out of there.
You're looking in your rear view mirror and you're watching the fucking back end go back.
I know, yeah.
Like, holy fuck. Am I going to fall over?
Yeah, that's fucking scary shit. Anything liquid, man? No, I'm not fucking going near it, man. Tankers? Nope. No, tanker guys are their own breed, man. Those guys are their own fucking breed, I'm telling you.
I've never driven a tanker.
No, I did. Fuck, yet never again. Nope, they're their own breed.
I'd rather do hanging meat.
Yeah, swinging beef. Yeah. I've heard even that's fucking hairy.
Oh, it's a little hairy, but it's not like liquid, man.
Because it's not like liquid.
The oscillations don't continue.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, they'll recenter themselves. Faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Swinging beef. Yeah, I had fun trucking in my trucking days. I finally settled on Super B flat deck. A bitch to back up, but fuck, they were nice in tight spaces. Them Super Bs, you could get them around places, no problem.
Yeah. I'm thinking about buying my own rig, but I haven't fucking got enough. I've got enough to buy one right now, but I don't have enough to stay capitalized for 3
Yeah,
months.
yeah. Oh,
You got to be capitalized for that length of time because a lot of these places are real slow about paying you afterwards.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are. Yeah, owner op's a tough business, but a lot of guys do it. Well, our brother there, Quiet Earp, he does pretty good at it. I think he's an owner op, or maybe he went back to company. I don't know. I know he was fixing his own truck a while ago there, fixing one up. But owner ops up here, ooh, with the price of fuel and everything, there are not many owner ops up here anymore. Unless they got a good contract with somebody.
Yeah.
But, well, that's what my ex-wife, her parents were owner ops, and they went to from here from Edmonton to just where is it in Texas on the shore there to pick up salads and everything
Yeah.
in a reefer unit somewhere by the ocean in Texas. Nogales, is that right?
Nogales is Nogales is fucking. It ain't by the ocean.
Okay, then it wasn't Nogales. Somewhere by the ocean, they'd pick up salads that come off the boat. It was in Texas, that's for sure, because that's the only place he ever went was to pick up in Texas.
I think Nogales is actually in Arizona.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. I'm not sure. They were somewhere there by the ocean in Texas picking up something. And then sometimes they'd take our Alberta oats, because I guess all our Alberta oats are real famous down there in Kentucky for all the horses.
Ah, that's a good run.
Yeah, yeah. So they went from Alberta to Kentucky, and I'd go with them to pick up these oats because it's just about, I don't know, 15 minutes north of where I live is the big oat place. And they were all the oats were put in big giant bags and thrown into the van. You know, he just pulled vans, reefers.
Right.
And they'd throw all the bags on the floor, and that was a fucking heavy load too. Holy shit, when they were done.
Yeah, but those bag loads are nice loads because it all sits low.
Yeah, it's all on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, whoever it was in Kentucky sure bought a lot of oats from here from us. Holy shit. The horses like them are oats. Well, they're supposed to be the best in the world, they say. For horses, anyway.
I know our animals when I was growing up, our horses always loved oats.
Yeah.
We used to get this stuff we had a feed mill. They did rolled oats with fucking molasses.
Ooh, yummy.
And the horses just fucking loved it.
Oh, yeah.
You put some of that in a coffee can, shake it around, the motherfuckers will be running to you.
Yeah.
I'll go wherever you want. Give me some of that. You know?
Oh, definitely. That even sounds good for me. With molasses.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
We had a bunch of guys growing sugar beets too, and it was, it wasn't like cane sugar molasses. It was just beet sugar.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, those are good.
It's still fucking delicious.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My mom used to make cornmeal mush, right?
Mm.
And she'd put it in a Tupperware thing, let it get and put it in the refrigerator so it'd get really it had the consistency of Spam, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she'd slice off slices of that fucking cornmeal mush and fry it up on both sides, and then fucking serve it with fucking molasses on top.
Oh, damn.
Ah, it's fucking good.
That'd be good.
You know, fried crispy and fucking bacon grease with molasses on top. My God.
Oh, God.
It's one of my favorite things my mom made. She doesn't make it anymore
No.
because it's not very healthy.
No. Damn.
God damn, that was good.
I know. Well, fuck, I finally broke my diet last night. I couldn't handle it more. I had to go fucking to McDonald's. I couldn't take it anymore. It was like 6 months since I've been to McDonald's. I don't know, I'm just sitting there and I just start, sometimes you just crave that fucking shit sometimes.
No.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. I'm going to get a fucking quarter pounder with cheese. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So
I like their breakfast better than their burgers.
Yeah, their breakfast is good. I really started up here. We're getting those chicken McMuffins with cheese, spicy chicken and cheese. Fuck, those are good.
Those are good too.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The thing I like best on the McDonald's is the fucking hash brown patties.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. No, well, once in a blue moon. What the hell?
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon. I don't know. I've been just eating lots of salads, lots of seeds and nuts, and staying away from bread and all that shit. Uh-oh. Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, it's a rodent.
Nope, it isn't me at all.
Oh my God. How you doing?
I heard Dak on here. I was like, hey, how you doing, Dak? Oh my God.
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Same old shit. Just work.
Yeah, that's good.
Paychecks keep coming. I keep showing up. Why not?
Yeah. Funny how that happens.
Yeah, you're talking about McDonald's. I mean, did you go get a mortgage to go to McDonald's? Or?
Well, it cost me fucking $25.
Oh. I like the breakfast bagel, bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. And,
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
Yeah.
And the hash browns are really good. I like those.
Yeah.
I don't really like their eggs, so when I get it, I just get like the bacon and cheese bagel.
Yeah, their eggs are kind of sulfury, kind of. I don't know. They're kind of really they're mushy up here, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's if you get an egg McMuffin, you get a real egg, I guess.
If you get a real egg, yeah.
Yeah. But the scrambled ones aren't real. That's
no, those are something else. Those are sawdust or something.
Yeah, whatever they are. Yeah. But geez, last time I went to McDonald's, like a couple months ago, I got some double quarter pounder bacon express or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And it was like $15 for that and a fry. It's like, God,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Holy shit.
McDonald's has doubled.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they showed a thing on YouTube the other day, and they said at McDonald's they showed a picture of a plate, a whole bunch of McDonald's like hamburgers and fries and pop, and he says back in I forget 1982 you could get this for $1.20.
Yeah,
it's a fucking whole load of food, right? I remember when fucking cheeseburgers were 40 cents, 30 cents.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well, it used to be when I was going to college for knowledge. There was always some kind of special, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you could get a Whopper for 99 cents or something,
yeah,
or a Big Mac for two for $1 or whatever the hell it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that was the easy way to eat, just go get. And of course, I put on like 70 pounds.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that fast food, man, that'll get you.
Well, but
because it's full of MSG and
it's crazy. But we don't really have any healthy restaurants here at all. Like I don't even know where to go if you wanted to eat a totally healthy meal. I don't know, maybe a steakhouse and have of course a decent steak and a salad, but that's $150 later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So Like, and maybe Subway's still okay. You still got the bread, but I mean, hell, at least you got some, veggies and some decent cheese. But the meat is fucking full of nitrates and shit, right? So, where do you eat? Where do you eat healthy? It's hard.
Yeah, the meat is awful. I hate fucking Subway. I hate it.
Yeah.
We have like Jimmy John's and Firehouse and some other ones down here. I don't know if you have them up there, but
no,
you get a much better sub, but it's more expensive, right?
Yeah.
It's, $15 for a foot long or whatever.
Yeah, I ate at Firehouse last weekend. It was really good.
Yeah.
Jersey Mike's is another one we have.
Firehouse, I like them because you can get the garlic spread on your bread. So you can have, garlic bread as your sandwich.
Damn, that'd be good.
It is. Because all it is garlic butter, and then they fucking roast it in their little panini press, and then they put the sandwich on top, and then they fucking roast the outside of it. Good shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Dak. Go ahead.
Sorry, my ex mother and father-in-law, because they travel to the States every week, they said, "Man, if you want good food, go to the U.S."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because here it's different, man. I don't know. It's kind of poor quality. The portions are really small. I don't know.
What's up, Abe?
Hey, Abe.
Unless you're eating a donair, and then the portions are huge.
You like that donair, eh? That was good.
Well, down here, I would call it a gyro, but yes, it was very good.
Yeah. We pride ourselves here in Alberta about our donairs, which is a form of a shawarma. Abe had it when he was here.
You know what the difference is between a donair, or like they say it over there, doner, and a gyro? Fucking, it's the guy who's making it, because the Greeks and the Turks, it's basically the same fucking food, but they hate each other so much. Like they call ouzo Rocky.
Yeah.
And gyros are donors.
Or if you're a hillbilly down here in the lower 48, it's a gyro.
Yeah.
Got you one of them gyros. Oh yeah.
You guys got them. Well, it's an Arabic thing, right?
Yeah, it's Turkey,
Iran, Iraq, Lebanon. Oh,
yeah, Greek.
Yeah, Greek. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I just woke up and was scrolling through Discord, scrolling through whatever, and it looks like it's on.
Oh, what's on?
Oh, Rusty and our buddies, the one in Texas and the one on the East Coast.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I haven't. I was talking to SC on Discord, and then
Brandon, well, go to Rusty's channel and look at his community post, and make sure you click on the picture so you can see the full thing. There's 3 pictures.
I'll go there later.
I don't know if I approve of that or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
That kind of makes us the same as them now.
I'd have to agree.
Well, apparently they were on some guy's chat or live stream or something last night or the night before, and it was like a 7-hour stream, and and they rage quit. They must not have got their way, and they bounced out of there.
Well, I can tell you what happened because I watched it.
Okay.
They got in some tiff with this black dude. I don't know. This black dude came on and started talking about, men's rights and something like that. And then all of a sudden, Bullets disagreed and started F-U-F-F-F-F, you know what it does, right? And then, of course, that little thing in the corner, Kush, pipes up a few times, blah, 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 right? Because he's just a little sidekick is all he is. So then they're going off. They're going off on this one guy. And this big black dude just makes him look like a fucking fool. Like, just totally, wipes him right out verbally, not swearing or anything, but just out educates him, like, pretty bad, right? And then all of a sudden, they just rage quit. I fuck you, and then gone. And then, first Kush left, and then bam, and then Bullets left. But it's about the 4 hour. If you go to it, it starts at the 4 hour mark. If you want to check it out.
So they were actually on somebody's stream for 4 hours up to that point?
No, or a couple hours at least, like when I was going through it, because I just, started fast forwarding it until I saw their avatars coming up. So I think about 2 hours only. But if I remember right, I've got it saved. They start raging. They start scrapping at the 4 hour mark.
I never even heard of that person that put the stream up. That's a woman's stream, isn't it?
Woman, and she's only got 26 subs, and I have no absolute clue what the channel's about or anything like that. It's only got 26 subs, and it's a woman from across the ocean. She's got a very strong accent of some sort, so I really don't know, but she definitely got quite a panel going, and for 26 subs. And but of course, maybe 2 or 3 in the chat. That's about it. But they raged right out. Like, I mean, raged right out.
So somebody comes in and counterpoints them and doesn't swear at them and scream at them and get all hysterical, and they decided they couldn't handle that anymore, huh?
Yeah, and they start getting hysterical. But the guy he was just a real nice, smooth talking, respectful guy. And I think he just asked a question or something, he wasn't showing any disrespect at all. He had just, you can check it out for yourself. He just asked a question, and all of a sudden that was fucking it. Fucking him and Kush just fucking went insane over nothing.
Too bad for them.
Yeah. So I don't know, whatever. You can check it out yourself. Rusty linked it. It's at the 4 hour mark. Start at the 4 hour mark. You have to watch it for about half an hour or so.
So this is internet drama, I guess, is what we're
doing.
That's always
It's never ending, Hamster. It's never fucking ending.
Yeah, there's a doxing war going on right now, I guess, and I was threatened that I was going to get into it here the other day, and so
I'll just stay out of that. I'm not interested.
Yeah, no, that's the best thing. I mean, yeah, you and Rad got the right idea.
Well, I got involved in it because I made a comment on one of Rusty's videos. I liked his video, and I didn't make a snarl or sniped comment or anything. It was True Blood.
So they're not tagging Hamster?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Not very often.
I don't think they know. No, but they.
Well, I finally made the list, so now.
Ooh.
Fuck them.
I never understood the whole beef of it. I don't care. Whatever.
No.
I mean, I had Kush on my channel. A couple times. I mean, I had no beef with him. Whatever.
No,
but apparently he has a beef with everybody, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
They didn't like it that you showed my diploma.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, because I'm supposed to be too stupid to.
Oh, that's when they went after Hamster. No, they did go after Hamster. Yeah. I just forget when. I don't know.
Well, they don't understand that. That I can be both too stupid to be an engineer and be an engineer at the same time.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, apparently you're not too stupid to be a trucker.
Well, I have evidence to prove that I am quite stupid. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, yes. Yes, please.
Sure.
I was married twice.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
All right.
You're just as stupider as me then.
yeah, me too. I'm in the same boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. No, I don't go there. I don't watch their shit anymore. It's just I get tagged all the time, but I don't watch. I can't go there. I cannot watch their stuff. I can't do it. I can't watch stuff like that. I just don't anymore. I just hear about it in Discord or something.
Yeah. They come after you because of their queen.
Yeah. Because of the what?
What's her face?
Oh,
Yeah.
Elite? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is Elite. Oh,
yeah. It's been a 4-year battle between me and Elite, and I don't even go there, and I don't even mention her. Nothing. She just if something goes wrong in her life, guess who's going to get it? Me, Brandon, and Hammer.
Yeah.
Well, one of you should just bite the bullet, so to speak, and just take one for the team and go pound her out. That's what you need is a good deep dicking.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody needs a dicking. Yep.
I nominate Hamster.
No.
Yeah.
No, I can't give deep dicking to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I'm too old.
Evil Dick the bug fucker.
Oh. Well, she's got a collection of pictures of me, Brandon, and Hammer. Probably
she just gets off to him, man. Flicking the bean, I guess, or what? Yeah.
Well, I made the mistake when I was at Chris Mitchell's house that one summer. We were actually on a stream with Hammer, and we were laughing and joking on something, and then we were laughing about something about being chubby or something. So I lifted my shirt a bit.
Oh,
and, well, that made fucking headlines. So if you go to her channel, all you see is me lifting my shirt up, and Chris Mitchell sitting there is just laughing.
Well, you know how pathetic she is. She was in. Somebody put it in Discord. Oh, it was a 1 minute and 44-second or video, and it's that picture of you and Mitchell.
Yeah.
And it's been reported 3 times or something like that. Well, she's commenting on her own video with her other avatars.
I know, like that one fat gut. That's her.
Yeah, that's her.
And that was to make fun of me, one fat gut. That's actually her. I know.
Yeah. So she's so lame that she has to comment on her own stuff.
Oh, I know. Well, she does
five different fucking. I know. 5 different avatars because she doesn't have any friends or viewers.
No, that 8,000 channel of hers with 8,000, those were all bought subs. She purchased those subs. Yeah.
How do you even do that?
China, you get a hold of somewhere in China. You pay China. It's a Chinese thing. You can find it on the internet. I'll try to find it for you if you want.
No, I don't want it.
No, I know. But just for conversation's sake.
I might buy it for Hamster. He's been stuck
buy me some subs, fuck.
Well, I know you could probably still do it on Twitter.
Maybe.
Because and YouTube too, because I knew this one person, no names will be mentioned. Mm-hmm. She was a singer, and she claimed to have, I don't know, 500,000 subs or something on YouTube, some big number. And she put out her brand new freaking song and get 3 views. It's like, well, wait a minute, something doesn't make sense there.
Something don't match.
I mean, she put out some good music, and then it's like, you have 500,000, you get 3 views. What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Fuck.
So that's pretty pathetic.
True Blood's going to empty the bank account, and Hamster will have 1.7 million subs here by the day after tomorrow.
Well, isn't that the claim that YouTube made? Is that why your sub count went down? Is because they got rid of fake users? I don't know. Remember that a couple of years ago?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Could be
either fake users or people who don't engage in your channel or something. They got rid of them. So I don't know.
That'd be nice. Yeah, I believe that.
So apparently, some really big names suddenly lost 500,000 subs or something.
Yeah. When you're in that, I mean, furthest I ever got was like 8,000. So
yeah, well, I mean, I'm comfortable where I'm at, and I've been there for the last 6 years. 13,600.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah. No, that's perfect. Just leave it there, and I'm good where I'm at. If you start getting big, and I think, I also think when you get around 1,000 videos, they're gonna hack you.
Well, I've been trying to remove irrelevant shit because you never know.
Yeah,
Some of you guys, we be in a live stream and somebody talks about something.
I know way back when, yeah.
Yeah, and then somebody finds something and you don't remember what you said, and then, oh my God, then you get a strike. It's a community violence or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Just don't have Chris Mitchell on your stream, you'll be okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure at some point there were some videos that people were saying some stuff, right?
Sure.
And it could be years ago, and there's no way to get context unless you listen to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right. And so somebody's going to go through with some kind of word detectors. Oh my God, there's the N word, or there's the he hates women. Get him, whatever, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I just started. I'm gonna try to start live streaming more, but I'm gonna rate them 18 and over. I'm just gonna rate them 18 and over.
Yeah,
I always do mine that way.
Oh, do you, Brandon? You rate them? Yeah, okay, that's a good plan.
Yeah, because I had a little bit of issue because apparently this one kid, he was like 15, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he was coming on, and then we started saying, "Wait a minute, this doesn't sound. This could be misinterpreted." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And there's the same thing with a girl. There was a girl that was under 18, and she used to come on. It's like, nah, you can't come on anymore. Sorry.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? I said, because you just don't know, right?
Yeah.
What people are going to say, oh, he's grooming kids or some other bullshit, right? It's like,
they definitely would say that.
Oh, exactly. Oh, yeah, he's got underage people on his channel. It's like,
that's why I had to fucking actually aggressively get rid of Rexus. Because he would come on, he'd change his name, he'd make a new account.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, you can't have the minors. Jesus can't.
No. Not in this day and age. No way.
No.
Well, and that algorithm definitely must key on certain words, because my response to that video or the other day when I on Brandon's stream, certain individual said, "Do you remember when you emailed me and it has your real name?" And I said, "You're gonna dox me? Do it." I said, "What can I do about it?" And I said, "Don't threaten me." So the word threaten and dox were in the comment, and it was gone instantly because True Blood couldn't see it.
Yeah.
But he could see the original comment, and then he could see. So he screenshotted that, and then it disappeared.
Yeah.
But my comment, it never went in, and then I went right back in there and tried to see it, and it was gone. So I don't know if it was reported or if
no YouTube trigger words, man.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe how many of my comments get deleted, man. I find you find them in YouTube Studios sometimes under review, and it's up to you to go through them and either let them through or trash can them. And usually that section is usually I've at least got 6 comments a day sitting in there waiting for me to either let them through or trash them. Unfortunately, I have to trash most of them because that's what YouTube wants. Because if you don't, then I lose I lose another fucking privilege.
I thought I lost a comment.
They've started not putting as many in there for your own review. They're starting to really do a lot more auto banning.
You're right.
My numbers have gone way down as far as like the ones I have to review. And unlike you, I put them all fucking through.
Yeah.
I don't,
Yeah, no, you're right.
I thought yesterday, Dak, I thought I was blocked from commenting because I was on one of your shorts that you did, and I tried to comment, and there was no way for me to comment. So I backed out of it, came back into it, and it wouldn't do it. So finally I just completely backed out of it, watched some other video, came back and it finally said I could comment. So
that's weird, man.
And it wouldn't even, it was weird because it never gave me the option. And I was like, whoa, I could read everybody's comments, but I couldn't comment. And I thought, well, maybe I'm in jail. And then all of a sudden it popped back up. So I think they're being mean to me. I'm being discriminated against.
Yeah, like I'll make a comment and then I'll, reload the page and it'll be gone. But then if I wait 15 minutes or something like that and go back in, boop, all of a sudden it shows up. It's there. So they're reviewing them. They're holding them and reviewing them.
Oh, yeah. And then they've got you'll get on somebody's channel and watch one of their videos or whatever, and there'll be 6 comments and it'll say there's 16 of them. So you got to hit newest first on every damn video you watch because they're shadow banning all the comments.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. That's right. Well, remember, if you're a mod on a live stream, don't you remember when it would come up, the comment would come up and it was up to you to let the comment in or not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had to do that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't see that near as much anymore.
I don't see that anymore. That was kind of weird. I thought they were just testing you as a mod possibly or something. I don't know. But yeah, they don't do it much anymore.
They're replacing y'all with AI now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't see that they could hire enough people, enough blue-haired trannies to go to mod over everybody's comments on all these videos,
Yeah.
And I doubt they have people in designated sections. Okay, you're going to mod all the MGTOW comment. You're going to look over all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So it's got to be just an algorithm deal. Like you said, it's hitting keywords and all these keywords are, they're all trying to make everybody a domesticated teriyaki-ist. We'll just say that.
No, but it is keywords. I've tested that theory, and it is keywords.
And all these platforms share these words with each other because shortly after FTOW got banned on YouTube, it's over in I tried to make an AI drawing, and it was banned over there then too. It's like they fucking share all this shit, all this information. It's almost like there's somebody coordinating all these.
Yeah, you think that might be the case, huh?
Or it's almost like they're all owned by the same alphabet company.
Oh my God, crazy.
Well, the graphic program that I use is owned by Bill Gates, which is not owned by the alphabet company. So,
right.
all of and then I have another sort of independent one, and it still lets you put it through, but you have to put periods after the letter. You can't have them all together, and it's just a matter of time until that one gets all the way that way too.
Yeah.
But with that program, if I was to pay the $45 a month, they want to fucking have the uncensored version.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah. I just don't like. I don't think it's as the pictures aren't happy when I use the what is it, Leonardo AI.
Yeah.
It's almost like the AI is angry all the time.
Angry all the time. Oh my God.
The AI is a depression Debbie.
Yeah. So
she's that chick skulking in the corner of the coffee shop.
God.
Her name is Daria.
Fuck, I remember watching shit on YouTube years ago, and before Google bought them, in the comments were like, "You fucking asshole, you piece of shit." Just rank, eh?
I never had a smartphone or any access to YouTube back then, so I never got to see the Wild West days.
Oh man, they were brutal. There was some brutal stuff like filmed on here. Like I can't even discuss it on. I won't even. But it was fucking brutal, dude. Like some of this shit. Oh, fuck. Like, yeah, it was. Yeah. Whew.
Now I'm playing with some math this morning, doing some work.
Oh yeah.
And what do you suppose? I just happened to pick the right shit to fuck it. Oh God, how does it happen? Oh God, Brandon, we'll have to talk about this tomorrow. Oh God. Do we thought a date tomorrow?
Hey, Hamster.
Yo.
Hamster, I'd like you to know that I got up really fucking early so that I would have a chance at getting a parking spot at that truck stop, the Flying J, over by the restaurant that we like to eat at.
Oh, cool.
You know, I'm going to get to St. Louis probably about, 1 o'clock or so.
In the afternoon?
Yeah, that's the only way you can get a parking spot over there is if you hit them before 3.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, so I got up early thinking of tomorrow.
Oh my God.
You have no idea how much I want to fucking eat that fucking pork chop breakfast again.
I was going to say
for that pork chop breakfast. Oh yeah.
There's going to have to be an extra pork chop in this, huh?
They serve it 3 pork chops.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With 2 fried eggs and hash browns and toast. It's fucking gorgeous.
Oh.
It is a nice
Are they
meal.
those breakfast chops, which are pretty thin, or are they like full-size pork chops?
They're full-size pork chops. The pork chops have their own plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good restaurant. It's a wonderful place to go.
If you guys ever get to St. Louis, you gotta fucking go eat there.
Yeah. It's over in what is it, Granite City, I think.
Granite City, yeah.
Yeah.
Or is that Pontoon Beach? I don't know. It's the one.
Pontoon, yeah, it's something. Yeah. One of them, yeah. But it's worth it. It's really good, and the prices are right too.
Yeah, not
you
expensive.
get huge amounts of food, pretty much for what, $30 for both of us.
Yeah,
not
for
bad.
both of us and Sam.
Mm-hmm. And Sam gets a treat too. Yeah.
That's a good deal.
That is a good deal. Yeah. So.
Yeah, those aren't Canadian prices there, Dak.
I know. Yeah. Well, you remember that, eh? Fuck.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I was with Mitchell, we went floating and tubing down that river for a couple hours, and then he had his buddy that lives up the road from him, and that guy's girlfriend. And that was funny because this woman was from Africa.
Oh, really?
And she did not know how to swim.
Oh, shit.
No kidding.
And so,
wow.
So she is deathly afraid. She's going to do it because her boyfriend said, "You'll be okay." Well, we had 2 tubes. The one tube that I had had a hole in it. So Mitchell has had 1 tube, and I just hung my arm over the side and I just floated down the river with, I just held on to the tube, but I was in the water. This woman never swam, and she couldn't swim, so she was scared to death, and her boyfriend shared this other tube. And so we float down this river for a couple hours, and then we're like, well, let's go eat. So we go into town and we go to this Chinese buffet, and I bought. And, down here, Chinese buffet is $13 probably.
Yeah.
$14. Well, all 4 of us ate, and that and the tip, and it was like $128 or $118 or something like that. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, we paid for
It's just
food.
more expensive up there. There's no getting around it. Everything is.
Yeah.
Well, when I was up there with Chris, when Zombro was there the first time, Zombro likes the nice restaurants, eh?
Oh, yeah.
So do we, and it was good. But we went to this one restaurant, and Zombro's looking at the price of everything, And he says, well, I'm buying. And I said, no, man, you don't want to do that. It's going to be crazy, right? And so we're looking through the menu. He says, well, I think I'm having a burger. I said, I think I'm going for the burger too. So all four of us had a burger. You couldn't have a fucking steak. Holy fuck.
You took the chopstick menu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Give me the kitty menu. Give me the cheap menu.
Last year with Rev, we went to the Chinese restaurant. You could ask Rev about that. It was the fucking worst Chinese food you ever had in your life. Oh, it was fucking bad. And it was, just for, well, three of us plus the little guy, it was like over $100. And it was bad. It was funny. And then the ice, I don't know if Chris took you to the ice cream place in that other town. Rev was there. So we go get this ice cream. And this ice cream's awesome, fucking big, giant ice cream of all flavors. Just mouth-watering shit. And fresh ice cream, from the cows that were right there. But you have to go eat it on the picnic table by the petting zoo. So you're eating your ice cream and all you smell is shit.
That's so you don't loiter.
Rev will tell you about that one.
Frank would have loved that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We had fun in BC. The quadding was fun when me and Rev and I lost all that fucking footage. Oh, shit. When my channel went down, my first one went down. It's too bad. Or it might be on. Well, you know what?
You lost all the stuff that we had when I was up there, didn't you?
Yeah, it's still on Odyssey. Yeah.
Oh, it's on Odyssey.
On Odyssey, yeah.
Every time I try to get on Odyssey, it doesn't work for me. So I think I still have it on my phone, but I haven't been on it for anything for a long time.
Very hard, and it sucks. But I linked when I had my first channel, I linked it to the Odyssey because it was kind of the thing to do, and it worked. The whole channel's over there, but it gets no views at all. And there's 1,000 videos there, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I'm thinking Odyssey's about ready just to go tits up.
I think so, yeah. It's not.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't know. I should have did it on Rumble, but at that time, Rumble was really not Rumble. It wasn't very big at all.
Rumble's getting better, but like we're streaming on Rumble right now. But
yeah,
we've got 3 people. We've got 3 people over there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
And we've got 9 people on YouTube.
Yeah.
6 megahertz, and that's what it says. Holy shit! Look at that. My God, something's actually working. Holy shit!
Yay.
Great fun, man.
Well, Hammer's had some pretty fucking good success on Rumble, that's for sure. It's more over there than it is here. Real impressive numbers. Good to see.
Well, he said if he could consistently get 2,000 on Rumble on those live streams, that he would dump the tubes altogether. But the highest I've ever seen, I think he hit 1,500 one time. It was hovering around 14 something, and it hit 15.
Yep, I remember that. Yeah. Well, that's when I got nervous because it's like, oh, I don't want you to leave YouTube.
They're just making it so impossible to. You can't even. You can't do anything.
I know.
Well, I think Pop does pretty well on Rumble as well.
Does he? Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I think so. Yeah. He usually gets 1,000 people or more.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So that doesn't.
It's just the chat goes so fast. That chat, holy fuck! It's like the old days of YouTube. Remember the old days in YouTube when Hammer was on like his second channel? That fucking chat would whiz by so fast.
Pretty hard to catch anything, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
Got to slow it down somehow. Slow the chat down.
Well, it's got an option for slowing the chat down.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Hammer
if you touch your mouse wrong, it fucking jumps you right to the bottom.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you'll skip over a couple hundred comments.
Is that what you call it these days, Brandon? Touching your mouse? Is that...
You said you wouldn't say that to anybody.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
He does more than double click.
Oh my god.
He left clicks or right click, right click.
Once in a while, it's a left click. Feels like a whole new person. It's crazy.
Yeah, right.
He calls that the stranger.
The stranger. Oh God.
There's 9 people in here. Nobody's commenting. I bet you Elite's listening right now, and other people.
Well, if they are, I hope they have a terrible day.
Yeah, me too. Have a bad
You're
day.
just so mean. You are. Oh my God.
Well, what's funny is when they make the videos complaining about how boring it is just watching me drive, and I'm thinking to myself, well, don't watch.
Every morning I get up, I tune it right to your channel because I want to see you out your front window. I like that. I'm like, where in the world is Brandon today? Remember, where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Mm-hmm.
Where in the world is Brandon Trueblood today?
Are you still in Ohio today?
No, I'm in Indiana now. I'm almost Illinois. I've had a lot of people write me and tell me that they just turn off the sound and watch.
Yeah.
Like,
No, it's cool.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
No, it is because if you know about ASMR channels, they do the same thing. There's no sound, and they just put whatever like driving like this. They're popular, man. I'm not shitting you. They're cool. I love them. I love watching stuff like that.
There's one that I watch called Hello Korea, and it's just it's a picture of a live feed of a video from Ornamental Gardens.
Yeah,
and it's just fucking plants, and sometimes it rains, sometimes it snows.
Yeah, well, I know, it's cool.
That's why sometimes it's fucking if I'm reading or something and I want to fucking it's like, okay,
it's relaxing ASMR stuff. But then you know who found it? The chicks. So now remember I did those videos, those ASMR chicks laying in the bed reading a book, and it's all AI behind them, and it's raining, and they're in their little string bikinis, their belly down, and oh fuck. And the live stream goes all day, all fucking day, but it keeps repeating itself. So every 20 minutes it repeats itself. It's fucking weird. But
so every 20 minutes she's cutting that huge fart.
Yeah. Or the cat walks across her ass. Yeah, I'm serious. It's the most fucked up thing you've ever seen.
And yet they got 1.5 million viewers, and they make money off of that shit.
Well, and then they post 2 things on the screen. They post the Patreon, and guess what else? The OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
Yeah. And Patreon. Make nothing but money reading a book.
Support my sedentary lifestyle.
Yeah, support me. Buy me some new fucking pantyhose or whatever they were. What do you call it? String bikini thing, whatever.
Well, I sent you the camel toe yoga the other day, Dak, and her thing is on all of her videos. She fucking puts this sparkle filter on there.
Yeah, sparkle. Yeah. Oh, the yoga stretching is huge. Absolutely massive. Yeah.
So she's trying to sparkle that thing up and make it look better.
Oh fuck, man! This chick, she never, I don't do any of the Patreon or fucking OnlyFans or any of that crap. No. But she wears there's nothing left of the imagination. You can tell she has fucking huge meat curtains, man. They're fucking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You can tell.
Oh.
You guys wouldn't believe, the newest thing on Facebook. You wouldn't fucking believe it. I never thought I'd see it in my fucking life. Breastfeeding. So you go into
Yeah.
Facebook, you go into the reels, and you're just going through the wheels. All of a sudden, this big tit staring you in the face, and you're like, "What the fuck?" And they allow it because it's natural and it's breastfeeding. So if you're into breastfeeding, go to Facebook.
So after you watch those yoga videos, True Blood, do you have a hankering for Arby's?
The only thing I like at Arby's is their jalapeno poppers.
Damn, those are good.
Ah,
Fuck, I'll never look at a beef and cheddar the same, man. Fuck.
That video that Billy Von Bond did of me,
Yeah.
and what's her face, Britney Spears, when she spreads her legs and it's a beef and cheddar. Fuck, that's a funny video.
Oops, I did it again.
Did you ever see that one, Dak?
Which one?
The one that Von Baum did?
Of you? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because True Blood and I were down in Denver together, and I had to send him a picture, just a facial picture, and he made that video off of it. And I was like, damn, that's pretty damn good, because that wasn't a real good picture.
Yeah, no, he made one of me too, ages ago, fishing. I wish I was on my first channel. I kept it, but it's fucking gone. I should ask him for it again. Shit. I wonder if he still got it. Well, he's actually he's actually working on an outro for me now, Billy Von Baum. So.
Oh, really?
I'll have an outro when I do a live stream. When I decide to do a live stream, he's gonna. He'll work on it. I sent him a bunch of pictures. I just sent him one pictures of me and my old boat, my old drag boat there, and I said, well, just put this picture on the screen and do a minute of some cool tune, and then that's it. I don't want nothing fancy. Don't spend a whole bunch of time on it. He says, oh no, just send me a bunch of pictures and I'll come up with something. Okay. Because
he's pretty crafty, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's good. Well, Ike did a fucking fantastic job on my intro. I love the ad intro. Fuck, that's cool. He did a good job on that.
Billy Von Baum did a great intro for Jimmy Bones.
No, did he? That's cool.
Yeah, he took Jimmy Bones' face and he put it on Rod Serling, and it's the Jimmy Bones zone or whatever, and it looks like Rod Serling in there.
That's cool.
And it's Jimmy's face, and it's all black and white, and it looks like an old Twilight Zone episode.
That's cool. Fuck, I wish I could use a computer like that, eh? Damn. That'd be neat to learn how to do that sort of stuff. Well, Ike showed me, he did it right in front of my face when we were on Discord. He was sharing the screen and he was showing me those editing programs. Holy fuck, man! I wouldn't even know where to start. My God, you wouldn't believe the shit you can do. But you need to take some sort of course or something, which I did. He went to school for graphic arts or something like that. But holy fuck, man! Wow.
Yeah, I don't think it's something you just completely jump into and are good at.
No way. You should see, you should have seen the screen, all the stuff. Oh my God. Yeah, pretty neat. Really interesting stuff, though. Really interesting.
Yeah, I tried talking to my mom yesterday about the AI and the deep fakes and everything, and I said, well, there was a good picture of that when Kamala Harris had thousands of people in this airport hangar, and there's no reflection of the crowd in the plane, but there's the reflection of the Secret Service agents that's standing in front of the plane. My mom goes, well, that's probably the AI one. And I was like, God, could you be any more fucking liberal?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I said they didn't put the reflections in the plane of the fake crowd. I didn't even mention the one in the baseball stadium where the one guy had 6 fingers on one hand and he had 3 hands.
Jesus Christ! Wow.
And the people's eyeballs were all staring off in different directions. Yeah, that was an AI picture too.
I like the one.
Wow.
I like the one where they fucking were dressing up the people at a Metallica concert. Did you guys see that one? They fucking got raw footage of a crowd scene at a Metallica concert, and they fucking put the like Harris fucking like hats and shirts and shit on them.
Really?
Wow.
And it got busted because they showed, the side by side of the Metallica concert and people, going crazy because it's, it's Metallica.
Yeah.
Those older folks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then the same people, but they're wearing different clothes.
Wow.
Let's see. Memology 101. You guys know that channel?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yep.
He puts out some good
He
good
was
ones.
one of his videos.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna go have some breakfast and some coffee and start my day.
Oh no.
All right, Dak. You have a good one.
All
Yeah,
right.
Dak. Take it easy.
Yep, we'll talk to you later.
Yep.
Good to see you.
Take care. See you later.
And don't forget to contact Seraphin.
You missed him. He's gone.
Yep. He's almost as rapid a lever as hamster.
Just about, yeah.
You're pretty good when you're on a panel, but when you're doing your own stream, it's like, I'm hungry. Click.
Hamster does the Irish exit on everything. I used to pull the Irish exit at a lot of after bar parties, house parties. It's like, man, I'm tired of this stuff. So I just kind of ease my way over towards the door, and nobody's paying attention. You just slip on out, pretending you're going to go out in the yard and take a piss, and you're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Then everybody's like,
smoke
"Where'd
a
you
cigarette
go?"
or something. It's like, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Do the old creep on out the door.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go make some bacon and eggs.
Ooh.
All righty.
Enjoy the rest of your drive.
I will.
It'll be exciting.
It will be, and just because of what lies at the end of it.
Pork chop.
Fucker.
Fucking pork chops. That's right.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, see.
Bye.
Let's see here. What's fucking 3?
And I'm going to do my laundry.
Ooh. That'll be exciting.
I know.
Let's see. Turn this. Turn the other way.
So you'll get a clean and shiny Brandon tomorrow.
Ooh, stop it. My God. Let's see that one. Oh, I can't have to. Oh, shit. You can't have to see the same color. Okay.
I think we've learned our lesson because every time we go eat there and we've got plans to do something, oh, yeah, we'll go walk up, we'll go see Cahokia Mountains. Yeah, let's just sit here and digest, okay?
Well, we could run over to the Arch. How much time do you have tomorrow?
I need to get going. I've got another 500 miles to drive before Monday.
All right, you bitch.
Yeah.
Just eat and run. Treat me like I like.
I imagine by the time I hit Rolla, I'll be ready to dump a major turd, though.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So what the fuck am I not seeing here, sir? Just wondering.
Probably that thing that does the other thing that makes you go wavy, wavy,
That
wavy.
thing. Yeah. All right. So what if we just do the edge here? Oh yes, I have stories to tell you, Brandon.
Yeah. sure you do.
Stories. Let's see here.
We could do a breakfast stream tomorrow.
Oh, we could. Whatever you. Hey, it's your. I live here, so whatever you want to do, it's perfectly fine.
It really depends on the signal strength we have inside the restaurant.
Oh yeah. Or we could just find another park and just go outside and be natural and shit. Oh my god.
It is really nice outside today.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. We had some rain here from the hurricane.
Yeah.
Hurricane Francine, I believe it was. But now it's nice, beautiful.
Yeah,
It's
here
gonna
it
get
is.
hot again though. It's gonna get hot again.
Yeah,
Son of a
it's
bitch.
It's 77 this morning here.
77. Okay, there's that. What we got here? 50.
I'm on I-70, almost at the Indiana Illinois border.
I like that. That's by Terre Haute, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like that area. It's pretty. I like it. Or is it Terre Haute? It's probably Terre Haute.
Fuck if I know. I don't know.
It's Terre Haute. Okay, so there's that one. So what did you think of the debate?
I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it.
No.
You are evil. How could you miss it? Pretty easily. Pretty easily.
Yeah. I think I have a healthy dose of don't give a fuck. I've already chosen not to vote communist.
Yeah, I mean I guess that's one point. Is what difference does it make? I'm not voting for Harris anyway. It doesn't make any difference. You know, that's it. I'm not voting for the woman because I'm a hater. That's it.
I really think fucking Trump should have chosen Tulsi Gabbard as his fucking running mate.
I think she would have been just fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was. I suppose he was trying to make sure he got one of the big states. The what do they call them?
Yeah, I just don't think
Battleground states.
I don't think she would have gone for it.
Well, maybe he offered it to her and she said, "Nah, I don't want to do that." Who knows?
Yeah.
But I bet she's going to get a nice, juicy position in the administration for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know what that would be. Probably something in the Defense Department since she's kind of into the military stuff.
I'd like to see her in charge of the VA.
VA would work too. Yeah. But if bringing Elon in to start cutting budgets and shit, I think that's so fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Oh my God. I mean, how could it get any better? I mean, really, that's perfect.
Yeah, he goes into fucking Twitter and fucking. All right, 90% of y'all are fired. Get the
See ya.
fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what happened. Fucking hilarious. Yeah. Gee, somehow Twitter is still working. Oh my God, how could they? But what about my free lunch and my nap break? And all that other horse shit.
But I was remote coming in for 6 hours a day, 3 of which I was halfway productive from Bali and earning $250,000 a year. Why can't I do that anymore? Because you've got to fucking show up to work and do your job.
Well, that's the problem. They didn't really have jobs. I mean, what are they doing? Oh, I gotta edit this HTML code. Oh, a fucking monkey can do that. You're getting paid how much for that? Excuse me? Yeah, that's just insane. A lot of people are scared of the coding part because they don't understand that it's not as hard as it looks, but they don't get it. Musk gets it. He knows what's up. He's like, "What the? You're getting paid how much to do what? Get the fuck out of here." You do a solid 15 minutes of work every week. Is that about it, or what? So that should be some good eating there. Seeing Musk come in and starting to take care of business. I like it. I think that's a grand idea. But if she wins, it's just, oh my God.
More of the same.
No, it'll be worse. It'll definitely be worse. For sure.
For sure.
All right. So we don't want these guys. I'm just having some trouble relating something to something. And I'm not, my brain, maybe I should either get coffee or get some beer. One or the other.
How much more do you got to do?
I don't know. As you know, some of these issues are open-ended. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
you never get an answer.
I would recommend Irish coffee then.
Irish coffee. I could go down to Schnucks and get me some Jameson, real Irish whiskey. Irish up that coffee, bro. Well, my coffee maker's broken, so I have to get that. I have to go dig my other one out of the garage. I just haven't done it yet. You know why that is, Brandon?
Yeah, because it's stuck behind those two broken TVs that you haven't thrown away yet.
No, those are here in the living room.
Oh, okay.
They're right here. I can see them. Oh, look at them. They don't work. We'll get to it eventually. No, it's out in the garage, and I haven't been out there yet because I'm fucking lazy. That's my problem. I'm fucking lazy. So, all right. So we got ones on everything. Huh. I was kind of surprised.
I've got a guy fucking sitting probably 25 feet off of my bump.
Oh, yeah?
Or less.
Truck driver or a four-wheeler?
Truck driver. Seriously unsafe. Just.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
If I had a squirrel on the road that I honked at just a few minutes ago, if I had put on the brakes to slow down a bit, not to fucking squish Mr. Squirrel, this guy that's passing me right now would have fucking been looking at my duct tape.
Oh, you still have duct tape?
There's just no way you can fucking Yeah, I've got the duct tape runs over 1,000 miles.
Oh, so you're taking that to Oklahoma. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it Gorilla Snot duct tape or what is it?
No, it's actual Duck brand duct tape.
Duct tape. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's Duck brand duct tape. Okay. Well, I guess this is doing what it's supposed to do. So. So 25. Should need 12, but we don't. I was going to say, for some reason, I don't know what the hell's going on, but There was some pretty aggressive damn driving yesterday. I don't know what it must be something in the water. Jesus. People were just acting ape shit. It was pretty nuts. So what do we got here? Okay, well, all right. Well, it's 20 megahertz. Okay. 10. Oh, it's right on the hairy edge. So, okay, all right. Excuse me. Yeah, there's one guy that blew by me. And I don't know if I was swerving accidentally left or he was swerving right, but he almost ripped my fucking mirror off. It's like, dude, come on. Passing in a no passing zone, of course, because why wouldn't you?
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, God. All right, so the 25 is there, and that's, I mean, it looks fine. Okay.
I have bumped mirrors with another truck one time, but it was his fault. And some guy coming onto the highway didn't. Early morning. He comes over into my lane just enough that we tap mirrors. And I was going 65. He was probably going about 45. Didn't hurt my mirror any. Luckily, they're designed to fucking bend, break over.
Right.
Folded it back out. He said to me, "You're really balling the jack." And I said, "What the fuck you doing in my lane?"
Why you in my lane, you idiot?
They're about the same
My
age.
God, man.
Nah, it was just fucking early morning. He had a little more momentum carrying him through the curve than he thought he was going to when he was lurching onto the highway.
I bet I know what it is. I know what it is, Brandon. Now I figured it out.
I'm glad you know what it is.
God damn it. Jeez, what's the matter? Hamster, what's the matter with you? Oh, God.
Parallax error?
No. Well, I've got a pi in there, but there should be a 2 pi. What do we need to do? Pi rise time. Okay. Oh, I guess that's right. Is that in hertz or is that in? It must be in hertz.
Don't know. I can't see it.
They have it's hertz. Oh, okay, wrong. Is it in hertz or is it in radians? Oh my God! How do you know? Might be a hertz radian error. Are you trying to say you fucked it up, hamster? Yep. It's all right. So it shows us in hertz.
Hey, have you ever seen a topographic function that produces a torus and modulated over time?
A modulated torus?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
So if it's a repeating cycle, what would you call that?
Periodic?
You'd call it a Hertz donut.
Are you trying to make me think this morning, Brandon? I mean, that's really... Stop it now. Why would you do that? Oops. Typo. Yeah.
That joke is supposed to be accompanied with a punch to the arm.
Yes. Yeah, I would say that's probably true. All right. What the heck? Hertz donut. You suck. Paste. Formula. Oh, no. The formula. You stupid. Oh, my God. Formula, please. There we go. Okay, well, that makes it even worse. It's 111. 1. Oh, it's just the same. Okay. Hour pie rise time. Huh.
Terre Haute. It's a really pretty town if you go south of the highway.
Oh, I I like it up there. That they have, I think they have coal mines or something around there.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
But
pretty. I like it.
the university is really just beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that seems right. Ten 1.5. Hmm. 30 is minus 10. Yeah. Maybe it's right.
$169 miles to Amsterdam.
Hamsterville. Geez, you're getting there 169? So that's what, 3 hours?
Yeah.
You're gonna get there just about on time. It's almost like you do this for a living. You can predict when you're gonna get there. I know, it's crazy.
Crazy,
I know.
isn't it?
Crazy.
I always give myself a half hour one way or the other in case there's like some type of fuck up in the road.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then what happens here? It's different.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
If you hit a construction worker here, you get 6 years, maximum sentence of 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah, for reckless endangerment.
If you hit, like, run somebody over?
Not even fucking kill them or anything, just hit them a little.
Oh, you just tapped. It was a love tap with your truck. Yeah, no problem. I was going to say that's kind of a weird, perverse incentive, isn't it? I mean,
I
if
would
it's only
think
6 years and you'd want to run somebody over. I hate that guy or whatever. It's like, I'm only
I
going to
would
get
think
6
it would
years.
be higher, you know?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, absolutely.
That's what I was doing for holy shit for.
Absolutely, Adrian, yeah. I would expect it would be, yeah, a lot higher. Okay.
And that's just the maximum. They could give you less.
Yeah. Well, if you're a man, if you're a woman, you automatically get less. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
Those evil women. Those evil women. Oh my God. So, well, it does roll it off, but okay.
Well,
All right.
The penalty's probably so low because most of the construction workers are dead.
Probably. All right. So, what are we to do? So I know for sure this doesn't work.
Well, if it doesn't work, you don't want to do it.
Well, but you know, it's let's see here. We do, yeah, okay. Now that just fucking kills it. but that's because we're filtering under the fundamental frequency, so it's not going to get through.
You know.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Well, I understand the word filtering, and I know what a fundamental frequency is, but what the fuck
Right.
you're actually doing, I don't fucking have a clue.
Simple filter 101 stuff.
Yeah.
Electrical filter 101 stuff. Not oil filter 101 stuff.
Oil filters, I could tell you all kinds of shit about. But fucking
Oh, I'm sure you could.
my knowledge of electrical filters is about at the level of the crystal set.
Oh, there's a lot of filters in a crystal set. Well, in a radio there is. I don't know about a crystal set. Probably not.
Well,
There's got to be one big old filter, though, to filter out all the RF. We know that. So.
Crystal set's got lots of filters. It does.
So,
it's a radio. It is
a radio. What would
I
life
built
be
a-
without it? Oh my god!
I mean, I built my own fucking crystal ham radio from fucking Radio Shack back in the day.
Yeah, I never did do that. I just had the bought a little transistor radio. I never got into the building.
I got a fucking.
I did build
badge
one
and-
eventually at tech school. Yeah.
I got a badge for it in fucking Boy Scouts.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
One of our projects in engineering school was to make a radio, and I did, and it worked really well.
Cool.
But I mean, it wasn't like you designed the filters and the. Yeah, it was just like here's the box. make a circuit board and put all this shit on there and see if it works. Like, okay.
It was a Heath kit.
Yeah, heat kit, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, the crystal was just the oscillator, right? Or what
Right.
was it? Yeah. And then you had the IF stage, the super heterodyne. So the intermediate frequency is always 455 and all that. No. And then everybody just left. So what the? I thought Geek Hour was coming up. It's not quite geeky yet. Are we geeking today, are we?
Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers!
Yeah.
Yeah, we're geeking out at 11:30.
11:30. All right. So I guess we can geek a little bit. It's only 9:30.
Yeah.
Oh, look. There's beer in the fridge. Oh,
Woo! Do you have enough to last you all day?
no.
Well, then I would suggest making a beer run first.
I don't want to drink beer all day. I just kind of feel like having one. But thank you for the advice. Yeah.
Hey,
Here, watch this. Hold my beer. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drive all the other side of St. Louis drunk to get a six pack. Wouldn't that be smart? No.
that'd
Hey,
be
I've
great.
been watching these cop videos again. God Almighty, dude. How do people get that drunk and be able to even get in their car, much less drive the damn thing? Good Almighty.
And,
That's crazy, man.
Chihuahua.
Oh my God. He's here. Hello, Emmy. Good morning.
Good morning, hamster.
Captain of my heart. Why do you break my heart all the time? You never show up.
Oh, stop.
Stop it. Well, here's to you, the first beer of the morning.
Cheers, Slancha.
Ah. Ooh. Nice and fucking cold, too. Wow. Got ourselves some Yinglings this morning. Traditional lager. Yingling. America's oldest brewery. Started in 1829. There you go. course, you probably have older breweries in Canada because you didn't have prohibition. Yeah, let's get them women all riled. Oh, them drinking men. We got to get rid of their fucking bastards. Yeah. Great. Although it did pass before the females got the real vote, but you know what was going on.
I think I'm seeing a correlation here.
I think so, yeah.
They took away the booze, so men's tolerance to listen to bitching went down. They bitched about not having the vote, so they gave them the vote because they were tired of
hearing them bitch. Yeah.
And then they gave them the beer back so that they wouldn't pay attention to the bullshit they got passed after they gave the women the vote. It's fucking brilliant. I know it. That's what happened.
It is. That's the best thing I've ever heard today. It's perfect. Yep. No. Oh, I mean, you think it's crazy about the prohibition? If you look in I think it was the 1700s or 1600s or 1700s in England, where the women were just going apeshit because of coffee. Did you ever hear that?
Yeah.
They were, oh my God, it's the elixir, the evil elixir of coffee, and then it makes the men not have a boner. And I said, well, what are you doing? Just crazy. If anyone thinks the old women had go ahead.
Yeah, the aristocracy didn't like it either because coffee houses were hotbeds of revolution.
Mm-hmm. Common people got together and actually talked, or at least people who could afford the coffee. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Anything that takes attention away from the women is a problem. And that's really all it was. They wanted to get away from their wives. Some things never change.
Same as it ever was.
That's right. Are you happy with your house? Are you chopping your arm? Whatever that song is called, Talking Heads.
Yeah. There's water underground.
Mm-hmm. What the hell was the name of that song?
Water at the bottom of the ocean.
Hey! Fucking A there is. Oh my God.
And there's something about days go down. There's water flowing underground.
Well, now I got to look it up, Brandon. How could you do this to me? Here I have a Fourier transform of a unit step function in front of me. And what am I going to do? I'm going to look up a Talking Heads song. That's how much I care.
Yeah.
They were a little different, weren't they?
I think it's Days Go By.
I don't know. Let's see. Psycho Killer was kind of a good song. I like that.
Yeah. Qu'est-ce que
Just to
c'est?
sing.
Burning Down the House was probably their most popular. Was it Once in a Lifetime?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's that
That
song?
was a good song.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about.
Yeah,
it is.
Once in a Lifetime.
Yeah. Days go by, let the water hold me down. Days go by, water flowing underground. Yep. They were a unique band for sure.
Yeah.
They had I played a couple of their songs. And She Was came out 1985. Take Me to the River. There's another one. They were an interesting band.
I think mostly because the singer.
He was David Byrne. Is that the guy's name? Yeah, David Byrne.
The big suit.
Yep. Interesting guy.
Where's my beautiful house?
Where's my beautiful wife? Yeah. Burning Down the House. Oh God, they played the shit out of that on MTV. Oh my God, remember that?
Yeah.
Just can't remember what the video was, but I know it was there and it was on all the time.
It was so fucking cheap too. It was just him singing out in front of a house, and they're projecting pictures of fire and stuff on.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they kind of were an inspiration for like REM. They were sort of that weird. They were a little different, you know. They weren't quite punk. They weren't quite rock. They were just kind of there in the middle.
Yeah.
Almost a little kind of jazzy sort of stuff too.
Art
I'm sorry.
Nouveau.
Yes, it was Art Nouveau. Yeah, it's Nouveau
fucking
artistes.
As I called it, heroin rock.
Heroin. If you were a cool kid, you listen to the Talking Heads. Of course, REM was pretty good too. I kind of like their stuff. In the name of love. I like them better than you. You too just didn't. I heard the Joshua Tree so many fucking times. I can't even listen to it anymore.
God.
I mean, it's great music. Don't I like it? It was a wonderful album, but you just can't listen to it anymore.
Yeah.
With or without you.
I fucking just hate U2, not for their music. I hate U2 because of Bono.
Yeah.
I cannot stand that self-righteous, sanctimonious fucking prick.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah.
Bono and The Edge. Both of them.
Condescending fucks, both of them. Yes. But I mean, I think, Bono, aside from him being a fucking whack job, he has done some good in the world. I mean, he's got charities and whatever, so give him that much. But yeah, his politics are just fucked up. So, and plus his attitude, Ugh.
The only thing I can give Bono credit for is he's a devout fucking Catholic. He actually is, devout. He doesn't fucking, you never hear him doing the drugs and all the fucking whoring around and all that kind of stuff. He's lived a pretty clean life.
Well, he's either still married to his old lady or he got divorced. I can't remember, but
I don't know.
He was married for a really long time. Just like what's his face, Charlie Watts, who just died from the Rolling Stones. He got married in the mid '60s. Seriously, he was married to the same woman for 50 some years. It's like, wow, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
especially in that kind of rock and roll lifestyle. But I don't think he ever did the drugs. Maybe a little, but certainly not like Keith.
No, well, nobody's done him like Keith except for maybe Ozzy.
But I mean, Keith and Ozzy are still fucking alive. How is it even possible?
I don't know.
And David Bowie, who probably did some weird shit, but he seemed like he was he was pretty healthy and fit and everything. He died young,
Well, he back in the '70s, he was fucking the heroin. The fucking what was it?
Heroin chic
or
yeah.
Platinum Duke or whatever that fucking character he played was.
Right.
And the Ziggy Stardust.
Ziggy Stardust. Yep.
Both of those, because he put on these personas and he lived it.
No, he probably did. Yeah. But I mean, it was he had that like I said, the heroin chic sort of look.
Yeah.
That was, but I mean, the '70s, everybody was fucking doing coke and all kinds of shit. All those people were coked up.
I think David Bowie cleaned up his act when he did the China Girl.
China Girl.
And then from then on, he was, I think, sober.
Well, I mean, Alice Cooper has been sober for 35 some years. He was really into the hooch, apparently.
Oh fuck yeah!
And he got himself cleaned up, and I mean, he's a Christian, everything, the whole thing. So, and he's a really, really good singer. He is a really good singer. Beautiful voice, that guy. So, but he made his money doing the weird stuff. But hey, whatever, right? He pays his bills. So,
Yeah. Can you believe that Barbara Eden turned 95 today?
Barbara Eden's still alive?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That was I Dream of Jeannie, right? That was
Yeah.
her. Yeah. Oof. Wow.
Or
Well, good
I
for her.
dream of-
God bless her, man.
Or like I Dream of Barbara Eden. But yeah.
Mm. You know who was the another hidden hottie? Well, I Dream of Jeannie wasn't so hidden. You know, there was a whole controversy where she couldn't show her belly button and all kinds of crazy shit, you know, back in the 60s.
Right.
Elizabeth Montgomery was fucking smoking hot. Bewitched.
Hamster would, not Hamster. Fucking Outlaw would agree with you, Hamster.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Montgomery was really, really hot. Actually, so was Dolly Parton and Lucille Ball. They were fucking smoking. We know them when they were older, but back in the day, they were like, yeah, how you doing?
There are a bunch of ladies that, got famous older, that were really hot in their younger days. A lady from Murder, She Wrote, Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Betty White.
Yeah.
Betty White was a hottie. Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy. Hey, Kamala Harris. Let's not deny it. Kamala Harris was freaking smoking hot.
It's almost as though there's a wall that these women hit.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Stop it. You're an evil man. Stop it. But
very few of them fucking fight through and just stay relevant. Betty did it because she was funny.
She was a very talented woman, yeah.
Yeah, and her self-deprecating humor did it. She would always poke fun of her, herself. Betty was very humble.
Yeah.
She was funny as hell. Is she still alive or she passed? I think she's dead.
No, she's dead.
He passed on.
Yeah.
2 years now?
Man, she made it to what, 99 or something? It's some crazy number, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, good for her. I think Olivia Newton-John was looking pretty good too. Didn't she die? I think she did.
Yeah, she died of cancer.
Yeah, breast cancer, some crazy shit. But I mean, there's another one, man. Look at her in Greece. It's like, holy
fuck!
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Apparently, they had to sew her into those pants.
And it worked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, that whole thing, Greece. Some of the guys on the listening probably don't know what the fuck we're talking about, but that was the shit. 1978.
Yeah.
It was I mean, especially our parents, because that was kind of their, that's when they grew up in that kind of time frame. But it was really good. I still have an original Grease album from 1978. So, what was the guy? Well, there's Frankie Valli. Then there was John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, and then there was like there's so many things. Wait a minute, Hamster, you have the internet. I do, don't I? Oh my God, I can look it up on the internet. Grease. All right, hold on. Grease.
And the way they mixed up the 50s sound with the fucking disco beats was actually kind of interesting.
Yeah. But I mean, it was mostly 50s, wasn't it?
It was 50-ish. But they have the whole in the Grease song. They got the violin.
Well, Frankie Valli, yeah. But I mean, the stuff from the movie was actually doo-wop 50s kind of stuff. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing it got Oscar. It was good.
It was big. It was really big.
It was a good, fun movie. A good popcorn movie. There weren't tits and vaginas hanging out all over the place. It was just implied, right?
Yeah.
On the beach, we did a right?
And then they had Summer Lovin'.
Happened so fast. Da, da.
Grease Lightning.
Grease Lightning. Yes. Let's see. Where's the June 16, 1978 was released. Film grossed only $8.9 million first weekend. After 66 days, it grossed $100 million to become Paramount's second highest grossing film behind The Godfather. How about that?
Wow.
And it ended its run with $132.4 million, the highest grossing film in 1978.
Would it be the highest grossing musical?
It is, ever. Eclipsing the 13-year-old record held by The Sound of Music, the worldwide gross of 341. So yeah, the highest grossing musical ever at the time. Pretty amazing. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, it's good, clean family fun. You can watch it with your kids and not have to explain everything, right? Kind of like American Graffiti is another one that I kind of like very well. I mean, there's even some implied underage stuff in American Graffiti, right?
Yeah.
But of course, they did what that was the normal at the time. It's like, no, get out of my car. Of course, he said, "Okay, baby." Like, remember that? It was Mackenzie Phillips.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he said,
Ford.
"Okay." Well, Harrison Ford wasn't the boyfriend; it was a different guy, John something. Dark hair. He was the rival of Harrison Ford.
Oh.
And she was like, "Oh, come on, let's go make out." He's okay. Let's go make out. She's, "No, I don't want. I want to go home." Of course, you're 12. Get out of here, Jesus. That was good stuff. Soundtrack. Okay, songs appear in the film: "Grease," "Summer Nights," "Look at Me, I'm Sandra Dee." Remember that? "Hopelessly Devoted to You," "Grease Lightning,"
Beauty School Dropout.
Beauty School Dropout.
Beauty School Dropout.
Hand Jive, all kinds. Yeah, "You're the One That I Want." Do da do 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 do. Bop bop bop. Yep. Fucking great stuff. I love it. Because I mean, I was thinking about because I think not the Bee Gees, but I was thinking about the Bee Gees. Did you see Staying Alive with Trump and Musk?
No, I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that short? Oh, okay. But it's Donald Trump and Elon Musk, AI, dancing to Staying Alive. And man, the Bee Gees were fucking good.
Yeah,
they were really good. They were really good. They kind of get a bad rap for going all disco and shit, but even their disco was good. They were just, man, they were all over it. They were Saturday Night Fever, which is John Travolta.
That's a great fucking soundtrack. I don't particularly care for the movie, but the soundtrack.
I don't think I ever saw the movie, to be honest. I don't think I saw it.
Well, it's like John Travolta, like 2 times in 5 years, sets trends. First he does Saturday Night Fever, and then like 5 or 6 years later he does Urban Cowboy.
Urban Cowboy, yep, another one.
And,
I really like that movie. Yeah,
I didn't like the movie, but the soundtrack was great.
I like the movie and the soundtrack.
And I hated the movie because before then you used to fucking dance with your partner. Then after fucking Urban Cowboy hit, fucking line dancing. Everywhere you go, you got fucking dance with everybody in the room. Ah, fuck that shit.
I never had a problem with that because nobody wanted to dance with me, so it was easy.
Yeah.
Because I can't dance. I can dance. So let's look at the lineup for Saturday Night Fever. Staying Alive, How Deep Is Your Love, Night Fever, More Than a Woman, If I Can't Have You, Fifth of Beethoven, Jive Talking, Jive Talking, You Should Be Dancing, Disco Inferno. Come on now. That was great stuff.
Great fucking songs.
Boogie Shoes by KC and the Sunshine Band. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you know that there's a KOA campground right here at exit 129 on I-70?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I know now, though. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't. Am I supposed to care?
It's kind of a bit that
A little inside joke, is that it? Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're just not on the inside, Mr. Hamster.
And I also say things that like it's not a Bronco.
It isn't a Bronco. No. Get this out. Check this out. Adjusted for inflation, Saturday Night Fever is the highest grossing R-rated film released in the United States in the 1970s, with a total box office gross. Are you ready?
Yeah.
In today's dollars, $673 million.
Whoa!
Shit. Oh my God.
No
Hopefully
wonder Travolta can afford his own 707.
Son of a bitch. Hopefully he signed on with a chunk of that, man. Give me a percent.
Yeah.
Let's see, percent of that would be what? 10 would be 67, 6 million. That's not really that much, but still I'll take it.
Yeah, that's only for 1%.
Right. I mean, you look at God, who was I just seeing? Somebody had the option to take a percentage of something, and they took a straight fee, and it would have made him like $600 million. Oh, Matt Damon, one of his movies. They offered him a percentage. He said, I'll just take the straight money, and the movie made billions of dollars. Like, oops, it happens. What are you gonna do?
Kick yourself and not make that same mistake again.
Well, I think Matt Damon's not hurting. I think he's done real well. So, yeah.
Because Damon and Affleck came up at the same time, and I think Matt's done quite a bit better for himself than fucking Affleck has.
Well, I think they were buddies, maybe even roommates or something at some point.
They wrote Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think Matt Damon and Casey Affleck have a new movie or something. I don't know. Haven't been paying that much attention. But Casey, I guess, is the brother of Ben, who I guess he's divorcing what's her face again. It's like, dude, do you ever fucking learn, man? Come on, bro.
No, he's a fucking alcoholic. No, he doesn't.
Well, apparently, yeah, something. Jesus. You keep marrying the same woman and keep getting divorced? I mean, come on.
She took him to the cleaners last time, and she's going to do it again.
Well, I mean, if she's doing better than him, theoretically, she should have to, oh, come on now. We know. We know how that works.
Yeah.
All right. Save changes. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I was like, what? You actually got married again? Jesus. Who is he married to? J-Lo or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Jennifer Lopez or is it
Jennifer
Lopez?
The other?
Jennifer Lopez. I honestly know way too much about this shit. I don't care. I don't know why I know, but I do.
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I know who J-Lo is. I don't know who he was married to, though.
I think it was J-Lo and then Jennifer Garner. And then they got divorced, and then I guess it's J-Lo again. Fuck, I don't know. Seems kind of cray-cray to me. What do I know?
Yeah.
But I mean, isn't she the big cheese or something? And I don't even know one song she's done. I have no idea. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know any of her music, but I fucking Maid in Manhattan. She was pretty cute in.
Is that a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where she played a maid in Manhattan.
Well, no, I mean, I've heard of it, but
yeah,
I didn't know she was. When the hell was that? Is that years ago or 20 years ago?
Yeah, years ago. She,
Okay.
She hit the wall about 10 years ago. Now she's just
Yeah.
famous for being famous.
I mean, I bet I wouldn't even know one of her fucking songs. It's one of those things. It's like, oh yeah, she's famous. Why? Doesn't matter. She's famous. Okay.
You know who back in the day was a real fucking, fun size hottie? Fucking that one that does the song that Outlaw hates, Mariah Carey. Back in the 90s. Oh my God.
Oh yes. I had a vision of love. First played that in 19 fucking year was it? 89, late 89, I think. Played that on the radio. Kind of a revelation. It was really good. That was a well put together album. Of course, she was banging the fucking studio owner. So what do you got to do? Tommy Mottola, son of a bitch.
Well, she actually had fucking talent. So
There's no question about that.
another one that had talent that just fucking completely pissed it away was Whitney Houston.
Yeah, God, she got hooked on the hooch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really horrible. Man, I mean, she died way too young. Good
Well, she died of a fucking drug overdose.
I know. It says
back
here,
in the 80s, that How Would I Know?
how would I know if he didn't love me? Oh, yeah. And listen to the national anthem that she sang in 1990, right after or when they were starting the first Gulf War. Holy shit! Oh my God! If that doesn't get your heart pumping, for America, I don't know what the hell will. Man, she did a really fantastic job on that. Yeah, we got to play that, because the Gulf War, I think, started in 90, was it? 90? 91? Okay. First Gulf War. And that one didn't take very long, right? We kind of kicked ass and took names on that one.
In the Korean War, they got Marilyn Monroe.
Mm.
And when we had our USO show for the fucking first Gulf War, we got fucking Ray Stevens. So
Ray Stevens? Come on, man. Bring the titties. The titties. Where's the titties?
Oh, they had some dancing girls there too. He came out to our shit. He came out to the fucking Enterprise. So.
Oh, really? Oh, the aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, cool. So it says here that Jennifer Lopez has sold over 80 million records.
And we can't remember one of her songs.
Well, let's see. They have a list of them. The most successful singles, If You Had My Love. I think I remember that one, maybe.
I don't.
Waiting for Tonight. Let's Get Loud. Love Don't Cost a Thing. That kind of sounds familiar, but I don't know. I'm Real. Ain't It Funny? Jenny from the Block. All I Have. Get Right. On the Floor. None of them. No. I can name a bunch of Mariah Carey songs, right? Vision of Love and God damn. What was the next one off that record?
All I Want for Christmas
is you.
Yeah.
R.O. can sing that. R.O. knows all the words to that.
Yeah. Well, while we got the internet handy, let's just go ahead and she's 55 now. Wow. So I'm only 5 years older than her. That's hey. Yeah.
Is she are you talking about J-Lo?
No, Mariah Carey. I don't care about J-Lo, but Mariah. Oh, now we're talking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, here's her headshot from the first one.
Yeah.
December of '88. She handed her demo tape and her vagina to Tommy Mottola at Columbia Records. Let's see.
And I'd like to welcome the man who put the echo in the echo chamber, the godfather of Ramadi.
Ramadi.
Hey, it's getting close. I saw a meme of Mariah Carey locked in glass with a countdown saying it's almost time. All I want for Christmas is you.
Mm-hmm.
We have to wait officially until after Halloween, according to Mr. Hemi, even though he sang it this morning.
He just sang it. Yeah. No. I haven't been to the Walmart here as of late, but I bet you they got Christmas shit up because that's the Walmart. Right? I mean, I've already heard commercials on YouTube with bells and jingles and shit. It's Jesus, God Almighty. I mean, it's only 3 months, so I mean, it's not terrible, but yeah. But don't make me play Christmas music, please. Don't make me do it.
You know, when we were younger, you didn't really get any Christmas until after Thanksgiving.
No. Well, we may have right after Halloween. They might have started saying, like the Budweiser horses may have come out.
Yeah, but not, you know, I'm talking back in the fucking early 70s. It just, they didn't do it.
Right.
Of course, Budweiser commercials back then featured strong men in bars drinking with other men.
America. Fuck yeah.
Served by some type of a buxom blonde barmaid.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys all had crew cuts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And manly mustaches, smoking cigarettes, and
drinking Lone Star beer. God bless Texas.
I don't remember what fucking beer it was. Probably like Schlitz or some fucking, you know, second tier, maybe Pabst Blue Ribbon or something.
Yeah.
But
Blue is not second tier.
they had some song going on, and they had a young guy and a couple of old guys, and they had him parking a semi, and they said if you get, you know, the implication was if you park it right and don't hit anything, you'll get a beer.
Get a Schlitz? Good. Yeah. And did he do it?
He did it, and he got his beer.
All right.
You know, that was his motivation.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trucking and beer, they go together.
Beers and trucks and beer. God bless America. Fuck yeah.
Brandon and Hanser, you guys are old enough, and I'm right on the cusp of remembering this. The old well, it wasn't called Miller Lite back then. It was it called Miller Lite or was it just light?
Light beer from Miller.
Yes. Yeah, tastes great, less filling. And those guys were arguing, you know, tastes great, less filling.
Bob Euchre and some other guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had guys, pro football players, you know, were you know, pitching beer, and it's a good time.
Mm-hmm. We actually liked ourselves at that time, so it's good. Country was we liked each other for a while, kind of like, you know, 2001 here we had the 9/11. The country actually came together for a few weeks and put our stupid dumb little differences aside for a while.
Yeah, I remember last year around 9/11, my daughter, she called me and we were talking and she was asking me questions about it. And and she goes, well, what do you think, you know, of the country? Because I mean, she was born in 2008, so you know, all she's known is post 9/11 America. And I told her, I said, honey, I said, honestly, I would like to go back to September 12th, 2001.
Yep.
You know, that's the America that I'd like to see.
Minus the death and destruction. Yes. Of
Right,
course.
right.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, I mean, how old are you, Ramadi? 30 something?
Man, I'll be 49 in October.
Okay, so you were around when that happened. Because I sat around and me and bitch face, as I like to call her. I know that's me.
Cruel hamster.
Me and bitch face sat and we're looking at that. It's like, what the fuck? She was the first. She called me because she worked for a Wall Street place, and they called work off because obviously, and she's like, yeah, plane hit the World Trade Center, right? And I'm like, what? Plane hit the World Trade Center? Yeah, plane hit the World Trade Center. They called off work. It's like, okay. And so I went into a meeting that some guys were having at work. I said, hey, plane hit the World Trade Center. They're like, what? Plane hit the World Trade Center? I said, yeah. And we were like, oh, I wonder if it isn't like a small plane, like, in World War II where that bomber ran into it or whatever.
Yeah.
And of course, we found out.
A little prop job, accidentally crashed into a tall building. Yeah.
Called work off, and me and bitch face sat around and looking at the buildings fall down. It's like, how in the fuck is that possible? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. September 11th, 2001. So weird stuff.
I remember.
Long time ago already.
I was on active duty. I was on my second enlistment. And I was at a training command, and I was an instructor, and I don't know why, but for some reason we were doing this internal camp guard rotation thing. So, and I was a young non-commissioned officer at the time, and I just come off of a 48-hour guard shift, and I hadn't slept. And we got relieved that morning, and I was supposed to have 2 days off. And I remember walking, back up the hill from where we were at, back to the barracks, because I was dating number one, as I like to call her. And I was walking back up to the barracks. I got back in my room. I grounded my shit, and I crawled in bed, and I was going to sleep. I don't know how long I've been asleep for, but my roommate comes busting in. And he's like, turn on the TV. And I was like, what? And he turns on the TV, and we're watching it. And I was like, no. I was like, this isn't really happening. But it was. And I was about an hour south of DC. So, when the Pentagon got hit, that's when we thought we were, gearing up and rolling into DC to go handle some business, but that didn't wind up happening.
Now, of course, we had our brother Zombro was the running up into the damn buildings, pulling people out. So,
yeah,
fucking hero that we know a hero. This guy. So pretty amazing.
Yep, and what's absolutely a travesty is Zombro's having to spend his own fucking money to get the cancer treatment because of the cancer that he, got from being exposed to all those chemicals and shit that came off those buildings when they fell down.
I mean, are you kidding me?
And he's not being fucking the World Trade Center fucking charity that raised all that money is not helping him or anybody in his situation.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean like Tunnels for Towers or those guys are not helping?
No.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, this latest round of fucking operations and treatment that he's having to go through, it's all out of pocket.
I mean, for fuck's sake, that's why people sent money in to help these guys.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And they're not fucking helping him.
I mean, maybe we should send a letter to like Gary Sinise. He's a big part of that stuff. Maybe he can help.
Well, Hamster, people sent money to the Wounded Warrior Project, and then they found out that wasn't legitimate.
Was it
people
Sinise's
said-
outfit, or who was that?
Oh, I don't know what Gary Sinise's foundation is, but I know the Wounded Warrior Project. Come to find out that they were not on the up and up.
No shit.
And
What?
Same thing with BLM. You know, look at how many people donated money to Black Lives Matter. Where did that get them?
Yeah, but it does, you know, those guys are pretty awful. But the worst ever was We Are the World.
We are the world.
We are the kids.
This is that Bob Geldof.
Yeah,
It says here that Wounded Warriors is Gary Sinise's project. So you're saying that it's not legit?
No, I'm pretty sure Gary Sinise has his own.
That's good. Yeah, that's his Wounded Warrior. That's his thing.
I mean, he may use the Wounded Warrior in the title, but there's an actual military veterans charity called the Wounded Warrior Project.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, I've got it here. Okay. Well, maybe Sinise is not a related or involved with them.
they
I know he does a lot of work. He does a lot of good
Yeah.
work.
Oh no, he's selfless. Gary Sinise is awesome that way.
they have a rating system out there that shows you pennies per dollar donated, how much actually makes it to the people.
Hmm.
And I can look that up when I'm not driving, but I remember the We Are the World, it was 3 cents on the dollar actually made it to the starving people in Africa.
Yeah, it was.
Bob Geldof had a good coke fucking addiction.
Yeah. I mean, it was a nice idea, right, to try to help people, but any money you send over to Africa or food or whatever, the fucking warlords get it. The people don't get it. Nobody cares about the people over there, or in any of these war-torn fucking shitholes.
Apparently, it wasn't the war-torn shitholes that were the worst part of it, although that was part of it. It was the actual foundation itself paying themselves tremendously high salaries.
But we have administration costs to cover,
And
Brandon.
they paid all those fucking guys that were singing too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Paul McCartney don't work cheap,
He wasn't in We Are the World.
wasn't he? I know Michael Jackson. And
Michael Jackson.
Michael
was.
Jackson, Bruce Springsteen, Cyndi Lauper,
Sting.
Bono.
Bono.
I think David Bowie.
Yeah.
So no, I mean it's certainly a great goal, but it just seems like a lot of those places. I don't know about We Are the World, but a lot of these are kind of right? So, but yeah, I'll have to look into the Gary Sinise thing. I thought, because I mean I've heard of Folds of Honor, Tunnel to Towers is another one.
Yeah, Folds of Honor. That's actually based out of Oklahoma. That's an Oklahoma-based charity. But
Yeah. But I mean, I can't believe, even if there are no charities, are you telling me the government of the United States, who spends $650 million a fucking day or whatever it is, can't afford a couple $100,000 for Zombro, who put his life on the line on 9/11? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Why are we even talking about it? That's the big question. I even an issue? Here's a credit card. Go get it done. I don't even know why.
Zombros ran in there. I can only imagine that Zombros ran in there with nothing. I mean, just his, whatever police uniform he had on and his duty belt, and he just ran in there. I mean, he didn't have any protective equipment on.
And so did hundreds and thousands of other FDNY and cops and everybody. You try to save people. That's what they do. And we're sitting here arguing about a couple of $1 million to help these men out. Are you fucking kidding me? Where is the goddamn government? If it's not to help people who fucking sacrifice their own shit for other people, what's the fucking point? We can send $700 billion to fucking Ukraine, and we can't come up with $10 million to help these men out? What the fuck? I'm sorry, this pisses me off. This is not good.
It should. It should piss you off.
God damn it. Jesus Christ. We're talking about a rounding error to make these guys' lives whole as they can be. And if there's arguments about it, come on. What the fuck? I might have to go get some more beer after this. I didn't know that, Brandon. Wow. That is fucked up. I might have to maybe I'll send some notes to Gary Sinise and say, hey, we got a guy here who did his job, more than his job, and he can't get fucking help? Come on. This is fucked. I'll see what I can do. I'll poke around.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to get in touch with the Gary Sinise Foundation or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's also the one the one fighter pilot guy who does folds of honors all the time.
Yeah, that's he's out of Oklahoma, or at least the main office for folds of honors it's actually in Owasso, a town called Owasso, Oklahoma.
But just the concept, we're worried about a few $1 million in this country. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously. Even if it's $100 million, it's a rounding error. Help these men out and women. God almighty. Jesus Christ.
You know, look at what they did to the guys that had Gulf War syndrome. They wouldn't even acknowledge for 20 fucking years that it was a thing.
Because they gave it to them.
And we're sitting here sending billions of fucking dollars to every goddamn country in the world. And we can't help our own veterans and our fire department people.
Fucking gender fucking studies
Jesus
programs in
Christ.
Pakistan. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
You know,
unfucking believable.
Take the money that you were going to spend for studying, the mating habits of the fucking krill shrimp or something.
I mean, it isn't even that. It's just the absolute uncaring of these fucking people. We have a government for a while. We have a process. Fuck your process. Help these people out. Give them a credit card. Go to a doctor. Get fixed up. For fuck's sake. We spend so much fucking money in this country. Are you kidding me? We can't take care of people who put their lives on the line? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, Zombros, and all the other, first responders, police, fire, EMS, veterans, I know you've heard it, it's like there's, we sign a blank check to include up into our lives, and if we get fucked up, in the line of duty, then there should be a safety net there to catch us and help us out if we need it. I mean, I would think that's the least that they could do.
Don't forget the construction workers who went in there and cleaned that shit up afterwards and have the same thing happening to them.
Right.
Yeah. People. Yeah, great. You made some of the steel that came out of the World Trade Center into a fucking naval ship. Come on. Help the people too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, get them the help they need. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, how many dollars could it possibly be? $1 billion? Again, that's almost a rounding error. I mean, help these people. My God. I wonder if Trump's going to do anything about that. He goddamn well should.
Well, he's in
He
New
knows
York.
what happened to fucking 9/11. He was there.
Mm-hmm.
Write the fucking check and shut up about it. God almighty. Jesus. Charge me more taxes to help these people out. I'll pay them. God damn. Fucking A, man. But no, we have to funnel all this money because the women's are fast to give them free shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, thanks, Brandon. Now you got me worked up. I appreciate that.
Anytime.
Apparently, it doesn't take much to get you worked up, Hamster.
Well, it just pisses me off because, we're friends with Zombro, and I'm sure there are thousands or tens of thousands of other men and women who did this kind of work. They went in there and they put their lives on the line and they're sick. because all the toxic fucking material that was in that building. We all know there's asbestos and all kinds of shit, right? Come on, write the fucking check. Jesus. Why are we even talking about it? God almighty.
Think about what Sombro's going through. He got fucking bone cancer in his face because of fucking, that's where he was breathing from, right?
Right. Yeah.
He has to, he's fucking just had a whole bunch of cancer removed from the bones between his fucking, in his upper jaw and surrounding his fucking nasal passages and, close to his throat. All that fucking shit got cancer because of that.
Mm-hmm.
They had to fucking wire his jaw shut for 2 weeks, and now he's still recovering, and I think he's on solid food again, but I'm not
Good.
sure about that. But just think of the pain, the fucking pain alone from having that type of a surgery and then not being able to, really manage the pain correctly because you don't have the unlimited, account you'd have with insurance for it. And you can't get insurance for it because it's a fucking pre-existing condition.
Again, Brandon,
They're fucking him. They're fucking him.
yes.
And he's too proud. He won't take money from me. He won't take money from anybody to help him out.
Well, he should. He should.
Well, but he won't.
Yeah.
Well, we've tried, Hamster. We've tried.
I know. But the fact that anybody in the government would even have a discussion, get out the checkbook and write the fucking check. What are you even talking about? Get the fuck out of here. If you don't take care of the veterans and the people who put their lives on the line for other Americans, what the fuck are you there for? Why? Give somebody else the fucking job because you ain't doing it. You suck at it. You're a shitty person. Jesus.
After 9/11, all the top level executives moved from the top floors of buildings down to the ground floors of buildings. No longer penthouse views for those guys. We want to be on the ground floor.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, well.
Okay.
Yeah, I would definitely like to hear Donald Trump say, hey, any of these people that were involved in that, we're helping them. Here's a check. Go get it done. It's pocket change for the government. Not even worth discussing. Write the check. We're done. Take care of these people. That's my take on it. Jesus. Unbelievable. Anyway, boys, time to make a beer run. Text me later, Brandon. Tell me what's what, and we'll set a time for tomorrow, and we'll get together and have some of that fun breakfast at Lenny's in
That sounds
Pontoon
great,
City,
man.
Pontoon Beach, Illinois.
Yeah, I'm already at Effingham, so.
Oh, yeah, you're almost there. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm at Effingham.
Oh, but I
I'm
mean, you're
still-
kind of almost there. 2 hours.
Yeah.
All right, you fucks. Have a good day.
All right.
Take care, hamster.
All right, see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I didn't mean to piss him off.
You didn't.
You didn't. You didn't. He ran out of beer.
No, I know that.
Effingham, huh?
That Effingham?
Well, they would have
Eff-
called it Fuckingham, but it rhymed too much like Buckingham. So,
Yeah. And Lindsay didn't like that.
mm.
Whoa.
I'm just hoping there's a rest area up here. Sam is jumping around, and when Sam starts jumping around, that means he's got to pee.
Got to pull over and water the dog, huh?
Yep.
Or de-water.
D1. We don't want to have a flood.
No. I respect his bladder control, though, for going however many, miles in between stops and holding it.
Yeah, it's been 2.5 hours since we stopped. It's pretty good. He's just a little guy.
I don't know. Sometimes it amazes me when I take the mud out and he'll be pissing, and I'm like, dude, there can't be that much water in your body. Where's it coming from? It was funny yesterday. We were outside, and a couple of guys walked by, and they walked up close to the fence, and he was jumping up, whining and wanting them to pet him. And he was following them along the fence, and he got down, and they stopped and were talking, and I looked down, and he's hiking his leg about to piss on one of them, and I ran over and jerked him back. I was like, dude, you don't piss on people.
Hey, Kevin, what's up, Derbius?
So you guys playing D&D today?
Yeah, 11:30.
The quest, what do you guys call it? Questing? The quest continues? Or the campaign
Yep.
or whatever?
Campaign.
Are you still sailing the high seas, matey?
We are.
Yeah, I was listening earlier this morning to you and Dak and Ape talk about that stream that Rusty posted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that. That was pretty funny. I didn't watch all 7 hours. I mean, I fast forwarded to the part where they came on, and then yeah.
Apparently, it gets interesting about the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, that's where they come on, and it's them two against one dude. And yeah, he just, anytime they got a little bit of pushback, they couldn't handle it, and they, started, slinging insults, and it was funny. I don't know if I'd really call it they rage quit, but I mean, yeah, when they couldn't between the two of them, they couldn't get the upper hand on this guy, and he wasn't backing off, so they just said fuck it and left.
So I seem to be missing what you're talking. What stream are you talking about here?
Some stream Rusty posted.
Oh, okay. On his channel?
Yeah, I think it's on his community post.
Okay, I'll have a look. See.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I haven't watched it. Rusty texted me, but I haven't looked at it because I was fucking waking up. And doing stuff.
Yeah, no, I watched it. Well, I fast forwarded to the part where they came on the panel. I wasn't sitting there watching 7 hours of that fucking bullshit. Jesus Christ.
Yay, rest area 1 mile, Sam.
And in my honest opinion, the chick whose channel that stream was on looks like a dude. Has a very deep voice for a woman. Just my opinion. I'm not saying that's true. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
Oh. Excuse me, had to sneeze.
All right. Oh, you ran all the way in the back already? Gonna make me walk back there and get you? You think I live my life to pick you up and carry you like a baby? Is that what we do? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Who's the baby puppy? Sammy's the baby puppy? Sammy's the baby?
So what's going on with you today, Hemi?
Not a baby. You're full grown.
Not too much.
Are you working, or are you just kind of
No, not today.
enjoying the weekend?
Today I'm just enjoying a day off, man. Go take the dog to the dog park. And give her a bath after.
Don't you have more than one dog, right? Besides Lay Wolf, don't you have another dog, a bigger dog?
Yeah. We got 3 dogs between us.
Oh, okay.
Both.
How does she do with baths?
Not her favorite thing, but she's good.
How is she when you take her to the dog park and there's other bigger dogs around? Does she get scared, or no? She doesn't care?
She doesn't even notice them. She has I have something that commands her focus 100%, and all the other dogs are just part of the scenery, man. He pays no mind to them.
Mm.
If I have a rock in my hand, nothing else fucking matters, man.
A rock?
Yeah.
So she plays fetch with rocks.
She sure does.
That's funny.
She's a good girl. But it doesn't matter what it is. If you have the dog's focus, they don't see anything else, man.
Yes.
They just zone in on you and you alone.
Ian Blades. Good morning. Grizzle.
Grizzle. The shizzle manizzle.
You don't hear too much about that anymore. That kind of quietly died with a whimper.
What's that?
The soft guy era drizzle.
Oh. Yeah. Flash in the pan, man. Flash in the pan.
Well, no, I just think when women, came to the realization that nobody gave a fuck, they just quit talking about it and moved on.
Their selective memory has blocked that part out.
Yeah, they couldn't victimize themselves or monetize off of it, so yeah, they just moved on.
Yeah. Need the attention. DNA. Oh, on the road again.
Yeah. Sammy don't fuck around.
When I got to piss, senor, I got to piss.
Yeah.
All business.
Hey, Ian.
Oh, Ian says, I found my headphones. We'll call in later.
Nice. We get to hear from a real Scotsman today.
And then he says, women need attention like a desert needs water. Well, Ian, if you're gonna call in, you're gonna have to do it quick because True Blood's D&Ding this morning.
You got 45 minutes till the unofficial start of the game. Probably closer to an hour before we actually get started.
Well, not quick, but soon. I mean, I know there's a major time difference between here and Scotland.
I think it's 6 hours to the East Coast from there.
on Central Time, though, right? If you're in Illinois.
Yeah, but I'm trying to give it to you in your time.
No, I'm on Central Time too.
In Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Panhandle, Central Time.
Huh. Okay.
You know, when I was in South Carolina, it was East Coast time, but now that I'm in the Panhandle of Florida near the Gulf, it's Central Time.
Yeah, because Ohio is on East Coast, and then once you hit Indiana, you go into Central.
Mm-hmm.
Dak and Ape are on Mountain.
Yeah. Man, that was one of the many things that I hated. Deploying, you know, all the time zones you would pass through to get to where you were deploying to, and then once you were there for so long and you got used to it, and then you had to get on a plane or whatever and fly back across all those same time zones, man, that would fuck you up.
I never flew. I was always on the ship. And we used to do one time zone a day. And it sucked if you had the balls to watch.
Yeah.
Because fucking you get an extra fucking hour.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? You get an extra hour to watch. Congratulations.
But then again, that's when you're going east. But when you're traveling west to east, your watch was an hour shorter. So that was.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, my first two deployments were on ship, and then after that we flew. You know, like 16 hours being stuck in a fucking tube.
Been there, done that. I like my Mac flight better than my fucking commercial flights, though. And I flew when I went on my first deployment. I had to go out and meet the squadron, and I flew from fucking San Diego to Washington D.C., D.C. to Wiesbaden, West Germany, Wiesbaden, West Germany to I think it was Rydia. And then Rydia to fucking Diego Garcia, and then Diego Garcia to the ship. 30.
Diego Garcia?
Middle of the Indian Ocean, yeah. 37 fucking hours.
Forgive me, my geography may be off. I always thought Diego Garcia was Puerto Rico.
No.
Is it not? No?
No, Diego Garcia is an island in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Oh, okay. No, I thought that was a place in Puerto Rico.
Here's the fucked up part of that, though. I started in San Diego, right? And went the long way around.
Yeah.
They couldn't go from fucking San Diego to Hawaii, Hawaii to fucking Australia, Australia to Diego Garcia. No, that would have been fucking too easy.
It's all part of the experience.
Yeah, yeah.
They just wanted to make sure you were well traveled.
Yeah. I was an emergency replacement for a guy they had to fucking give the boot to. This guy was fucking getting drunk on NyQuil. He fucking would freeze NyQuil and fucking get the alcohol off of it and fucking get wasted. And he wasn't fucking ready to fucking do his job.
I've heard of people doing that. I've never encountered it personally. I mean, if you just chugged, just like straight threw it back and chugged like a bottle of NyQuil, wouldn't you like almost die?
I imagine you'd fucking just go to sleep. You get fucking drunk enough to make you sleep, yeah?
I've heard of people like drinking Aqua Velva. I don't know. I've never been that hard up, you know,
No.
for alcohol. Shit, I remember we were in Iraq and we just gotten back inside the wire, and it must have been in January or February because the Super Bowl was on. And our command authorized, you know, beer for the Super Bowl. And so I go back, you know, to my hooch and grounding all my shit and making sure my boys are all lined out and good, and making sure they go eat and all that stuff. And the staff sergeant comes and bangs on the door. He goes, "Come with me." I was like, "All right." So we go. He goes, "I need you to sign this." I'm like, "Sign what?" He goes, "I need you to sign for your beer." I was like, "What beer?" He's like, "Oh, each Marine 21 and older has been authorized 2 beers." I said, 2 beers?
Yeah.
And so I go, "Okay." So I, you know, sign my name on the roster, and he hands me 2 beers, and I start to walk away because I was going back to my room. And he goes, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going to go to my fucking room. I've been out all day." He goes, "No, you have to stand here and drink them in front of me." I was like, "What?" He goes, "You have to stand here and I have to physically watch you drink 2 beers. I said, "Here." I was like, "You can have them back. I don't need them." I was like, I don't need all that bullshit, you know, to drink 2 beers and I'm 30-something-year-old grown ass man. I was like, "You can go fuck yourself." I said, give me the roster. And I drew a big fucking line through my name and I handed it back to him. And I said, don't come to me with this stupid shit again.
Well, on Westpac, if you were out past 90 days, you had a beer day.
Yeah,
And
Still Beach. Mm-hmm.
Beer day.
Yeah, people were selling their beer. So, you know, guys that didn't drink were selling their beer to guys that were fucking craving it.
That's what I'd be doing. "Oh, you want my beer ticket? Here."
Coupons.
We had a fucking still. When I was ship's company, we had a fucking still.
Make your own hooch.
Yep.
Yeah, my second Westpac, I was attached to the force reconnaissance platoon on the boat, and we had a Still Beach, and they had beer, and I'll just put it this way, we all had more than 2 beers, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
And nobody gave us any shit about it. I did. When he told me I had to stand there and drink them in front of him, I just started laughing. And I just sat him down, and I was like, nah, you can have them. I'm good.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to sleep. Outside the wire for like fucking 18 hours, and then you're gonna come back in, and you're gonna confront me with that stupid shit. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, but there was so much more stupid shit. You know, fucking. Yeah, I saw one guy fucking just eating the ass out of this one little fucking airman because,
Ew.
you know, he was going up the signal bridge, and you have to pass through fucking officer country to get up onto the signal bridge. And it was the middle of the fucking night. I was coming off watch. This kid was going on watch. He hadn't fucking buttoned his shirt right. And this fucker was just fucking tearing him a new asshole. When it, you know, he could have just said, stop, get your uniform squared away before you fucking go up and walk past the skipper.
Mm-hmm.
But no.
Yeah, maybe it was a slow night and he was just bored. I'm not saying that excuses it, but I hear what you're saying. Like just, you know, button your shirt up the whole way, or, you know, tuck your shirt in, or, you know, make sure you've got, you know, good military alignment, you know, on whatever. Just, you know, square your shit away before you take another step past me. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. You know, it doesn't fucking require any yelling or screaming or fucking getting anybody's face or threatening or anything like that. You're fucking higher rank. You fucking tell them what to do and expect them to do it. That's all you got to do. All you got to do.
Especially in officer country where probably most of the officers are sleeping. So why would you want to be making that much noise?
Well, up on the in the tower, there's nobody's. You know, there's maybe the skipper's got his fucking day room. The admiral's probably got a day room up there, but they don't sleep there. They've got nice fucking berthing right down there under. You know.
Well, I think the officer berthings, don't they call them staterooms? Unofficially, don't they call them staterooms?
They do call them staterooms, but it depends on whose berthing it is, right?
Yeah.
Like the admiral's berthing, it's right under the flight deck, and it's massive. It's fucking massive. He's got a bedroom, he's got a shitter, he's got a personal sitting area with a library, and then he has a fucking dining hall where he can host up to 30 people to come and eat with him in another room, or they can clear the tables back and seat like 50 or so people in there. You know, it's meant to entertain you.
Admiral, again, the Admiralty, you know, of course they're going to live like that.
Yeah. You know, and that's just for, he's got his own fucking stewards. And
that was, Brandon, that was on an aircraft carrier?
Fucking good. The thing that when I did my service week, I was the fucking it was over. It was the guy that cleaned the admiral's place. He wasn't on there. Yeah, we were poor. It was fucking holiday. And, I found a fucking Christmas tree and I put it up, and I was decorating it, but this thing of fucking lights, and they were nice. They were like apples with fucking lights in the middle, and you plug it in, and it lights up real nice. And I was, I didn't have any fucking thing to do, and I had to fucking clean this place all day long. And I had these lights like wrapped around my neck so I could unravel them and put them on the tree. I was decorating the tree. There's this lieutenant commander comes in who's the admiral's fucking aide, and I fucking popped to the position of attention, and it fucking sounded like fucking sleigh bells because all those fucking lights jingling together. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. And to his credit, he just fucking glances at me and goes, "Carry on." I hadn't received any orders or anything to fucking decorate the admiral's fucking stateroom. But, you're enlisted. Officer comes in the room. You go to a position of attention before you fucking,
Just that's just what you do.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't do it, you get your ass chewed for why didn't you call attention on deck and go to the position of attention, even if you're the only one standing there.
No, there's nobody else in there but me, so I didn't have to call attention on deck. I just went to position of attention. Boom. Yeah, a lieutenant commander compared to me was like God. Like a little E3.
Hold on. Lieutenant. That's like an 03, right? So that's like a major. The gold oak leaf. Lieutenant commander. Yeah, because the commander is the silver oak leaf, so that's like a lieutenant colonel. So.
Right. E3 versus 03, he wins every time.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I know, you're never going to win that battle. Oh.
Didn't even try. All it would take would be like he just looked at me for, sort of glanced at me, said, "Carry on," and fucking went off to go in to get whatever the hell he was going in there to get. Because he was the admiral's bitch.
Yeah.
I think, it's one of those things where they have to do some type of a fucking staff position to advance in rate.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his staff position.
Oh, yeah, I remember when I was, I got whored out to a second Marine Division headquarters. When I was waiting to get medically discharged because I wasn't doing anything at my parent command other than just sitting around because I couldn't do shit. And so they sent me up to a 2nd Marine Division headquarters, and I was working as part of the commanding general staff. And then he had this fucking jack off of a captain. Absolutely could not fucking stand this man. And the thing that pissed me off the most was he referred to himself in the third person when he would talk to you.
Yeah, I've met people like that.
I remember his name, Sacchetti. He would say, "Sacchetti this, and Sacchetti that, or Sacchetti's way." And I just wanted to just haul off and kick him right in the fucking balls.
Overall, I met a lot of really cool people in the Navy. I can probably count the assholes on one hand, but most everybody, including the officers, were pretty fucking chill. We were doing a Tiger cruise, and some friends of mine had kids that were about the right age, and they wanted to fucking come out. They flew them out to Hawaii, and fucking, then you go back from Hawaii to San Diego on the ship. Takes about a week, and they have all kinds of tours, and we had a Steel Beach picnic for them, and but on the Steel Beach picnic day, the skipper and the admiral were fucking sitting on the fucking edge of the flight deck, shooting the shit, and this kid, fucking, they were playing like a football game, and he went and grabbed the football and fucking caught it and started to stumble, and the skipper didn't miss a beat. Fucking reached out, grabbed him by the collar, and kept him from fucking biting it on the fucking non-skid. Turned him around, slapped him on the ass, and sent him back to the fucking game. You know, how fucking cool is that?
Yeah. No, that was just one instance that just really stands out in my mind, just because the fucking jackoff liked to refer to himself in the third person. I never met an officer like that before.
Yeah. This was the same skipper. Fucking, his last name was Payne, right? And his first name was John. So of course his fucking call sign when he was a pilot was the Duke, right? That he also was the guy that we had the fucking closed circuit TV captain's mast, where he said to these two guys, one of them got caught sucking in another guy's dick, right? And he says and his excuse was he dropped his pencil, and that's why he was bent over like that. And the skipper said, "Son, I've dropped my pencil 10,000 times in my life, but I've never come up with a dick in my mouth." Yeah, it was a different fucking time. You could get away with shit like that. 'Cause that was back before don't ask, don't tell bullshit.
Brandon, are you still there?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, man. I had to. I had to mute myself because I had to run up to the store.
All right. I'm just driving. That's what I do.
No, that story you told about that skipper on your ship. Yeah, that shit wouldn't fly. Not in today's military. He'd probably get relieved
Oh, fuck yeah.
for saying something like that to somebody, even if they got caught in the act.
Different time. Fucking hard, different Navy, really.
Yeah.
This guy, skipper, was a fucking Vietnam era fucking combat veteran. Flew F4s, transitioned to fucking 14s, then fucking made ship's captain. Then after he was done being captain, they made him a fucking admiral, air boss. And I think that's as far as he got. But still, the dude was a warrior. He was, you did not fuck up because it brought disgrace and dishonor. And that's what he fucking, that's what he fucking lived for. He wasn't a conference room commando.
Yeah, no, that, I mean, and I don't know, I never really cared to know that much about that particular captain I was telling you about, but yeah, anytime he had a meeting or just, dude, I literally contemplated like just running and throwing myself out of a window just because I didn't want to listen to him talk. Because just self-centered, self-absorbed, fucking douchebaggery. Shit, I probably had fucking sand in my rifle that had more time in service than that motherfucker.
Yo, Skeleton, you're back. Welcome back.
Oh. But no, I've had my fair share of good leaders and bad leaders enlisted and commissioned. So yeah, that door just kind of swings both ways.
Yeah, maybe it's the lens of time and the fact I wasn't in nearly as long as you were. Yeah, I was only in 8 years.
Well, and sometimes, and I can admit this, sometimes I didn't do myself, any favors because I like to skirt the line, on insubordination if I thought something was bullshit. I mean, try to be, maintain professionalism and military brain, but at the same time be like, no, that's fucking stupid, sir.
As long as you put "sir" at the end of it, right?
Yeah, it's like saying no offense.
No offense, and then say something completely offensive.
But I said with all due respect.
We call that lip service.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to think of the nicest, most professional way to tell you to go fuck yourself without actually telling you to go fuck yourself.
Fuck you with a smile.
Yeah. Yeah, with all due respect, sir, fuck you. What? But I said with all due respect. Especially if I thought it was gonna, be detrimental to my Marines. Oh yeah, I would be like, no, fuck you, we're not doing that, or this ain't happening. Because that's one thing I did tell the Marines that I was in charge of. I was like, you can lie to your parents, you can lie to your brothers, your sisters, your wife, your fucking priest. I was like, you don't lie to me. I said, whatever it is, bad news doesn't get better with time. But if I got to walk into that office on Monday morning and I get fucking blindsided by something I didn't know about, your fucking ass is mine. But that's probably not even, I'm sure the Marine Corps still, tries to preach, leadership by example and all that. But I don't know how true that is anymore in this current day and age and state of the military. It's probably just every man for himself. Everybody's expendable.
Well, here's somebody who's not expendable. Penis Ghost.
Penis.
Oh my God. I'm afraid. Hold me.
No, you don't have to be afraid.
What's up,
of me.
Riggs?
I don't know a lot. Just woke my ass up.
Dude, your fucking asshole is a weapon of mass destruction. What are you fucking talking about?
Especially if I ate Taco Bell.
Are you still on an unpaid vacation because you said your plant shut down?
No, that was for a day. They
just for a day.
Yeah. So I'm willing to bet probably the next weekend or two they'll be working us to make up for it.
Well, nobody's paying you to sit at home on your ass, so.
You can only tell these fuckers, that something's wrong with the machine so many times before you just go, you know what, fuck it, let it burn. You get tired of reporting problems with it. It's like, you know what, let it fucking break.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like the Marine Corps, we make do with less. And then they're like, make it work, figure it out. Like, it doesn't fucking work.
Well, more or less in my situation, I noticed that a problem's starting. Like, say there's a hose starting to leak. I say, hey, this is leaking. It's, might want to fix it before it gets too bad. Nip it in the butt, before it gets way worse. And they're like, oh, it'll be fine. We'll get it on the weekend. It's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're always trying to postpone stuff to the weekend, and then they never fucking come touch my machine.
Right. I'm surprised they don't expect you to maintain your own machine, even though that's probably not part of your job description, and you probably could do it, but.
No, yeah, I could probably do it. God, some of these maintenance guys that they hire now is they're dumber than a box of rocks and just about as chatty as a woman. Like they never go anywhere alone. They're always in pairs or threes or always wandering around, holding each other's fucking hand. So is that homo hamster gone back to work?
He had to go on a beer run.
Oh, a beer run.
He's in the chat. I guess he's back.
He has to go get some of that new product you're coming out with, True Blood, called Zinc Away.
Gets it out of the fur better, I'm sure.
It's all under the Saunders Eve umbrella.
Yeah. It's good to be quite the company.
Fuck yeah. We've got advertisements now. And getting to be big time.
So the Cobgoblin sauce, that's an offshoot of Saunders Eve Incorporated?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's in the food products division.
Yeah, Nebraska Cobgoblin sauce.
Oh, fuck.
Has he responded to you about that? Because that was pretty good.
Oh, I sent him a text message about it. He wrote back some funny shit.
Yeah.
I think he wrote back, I don't care who you are. That's funny.
Yeah, I said, hey, Saunders, I hear you got a new product out. I saw an advertisement on Hammer's channel. And Derby says Saunders Eve Company. Cumpany. So whereabouts are you today?
I'm in Pocahontas, Illinois.
The land of Lincoln.
Looks like you got an all right patch of road.
Exit 36 on I-70.
Pocahontas?
Yeah, Pocahontas.
I think there's a town by that name in Iowa.
They have a lot of squatters there.
Yeah, they do. Last time. Go ahead.
Pocahontas Motel and Restaurant there. It looks like it was built about 1960.
Huh.
I'm surprised they didn't. Go ahead, Riggs.
I don't know if I'd want to set foot in Chicago again. I was there in 2008, 2009, and then I came back for some pizza in 15, and holy shit, it had gone downhill in that time span. Fucking allergy, man.
I'm surprised that they haven't been reeing and screaming to change the name of that town because it's cultural appropriation.
You know what Chicago means in the Native American dialect they took it from?
No.
Stinking onion.
Yeah, I'd say that's still true. Stinks of corruption.
Welcome to the show.
Hello.
What's up, Constantine? How you doing, brother?
Oh, tired. A lot of time. Tried to catch this time with my diploma, but still have a lot of chance to fuck up with it. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, remember, you volunteered for that.
No, in worst case scenario, just pay for one more semester and finish it without any trouble. Just because they have math, because a little bit of all around. They not provide enough time, not enough support, and all that stuff. Again, it's part of life in Ukraine. At least we have electricity that I train my artificial intelligence model.
All right. What are you going to train it to do?
I'm trained to restore 3D object from 2D because it's huge mess, and it's in my model. It's too huge mess. And you probably not interact with that when you try to scan parts. Just you take off from car some pipe, some heater, radiator, anything. You want to just scan it to replace it, like just some part. It's very hard. You have all other very expensive, very precise stuff to do that job, or you do it manually. And my topic is 3D reconstruction, trying to recreate 3D part from that small part, from just pictures. Not just pictures. It's necessary that picture was making from special angles and so on and so forth. But I train AI to do such stuff.
Ah, cool.
It's cool, but again, just how I see my regular PC for, I don't know how much it will cost in the United States, made it be $2,000 or $3,000. It can make it with good precision. At least it can do something. At least some restores 3D, but again, it's not enough, and it's mostly theoretical paper. Will be just because I not have enough time to train, to play with it, to try to do something better. But at least I have some funny pictures that restore, and just you can in 3D little bit look around that stuff. But it's not finalized product in any case because nobody do that good stuff. But it just step forward in that direction.
Right.
We still need engineers to do such shit.
Yeah, but if you're lucky, you could put some quality guys out of work. They're all assholes, anyways.
Always an option.
Yep. Well, Drubius is in the chat, so he might be popping on here pretty soon. I haven't heard from Glenn, so I'm assuming he'll show up.
We not have any issues. Few days with electricity. That's probably Roma must join us too.
And I am nearly to where I'm going to park. I'm within the hour of getting there. And then I'll be able to roll my dice. I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I was going to get my dice out ahead of time. And then this morning I got up early so I could get here in time and completely forgot about it. So at least the first part of the game, I could use some assistance rolling dice.
Be fine with it. It's totally fine. We 2 years doing the same stuff. You need to roll, so somebody roll dice for you. We need that rockets not destroy building where we sit, and it's all fine. We accept that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop out, Brandon, and have a good game.
Later, Riggs. You have a good day.
Later.
Have a good day, everybody.
So, I am almost to St. Louis. It's a beautiful day here today.
Okay. What do you think about St. Louis?
It's got some good restaurants, but it's not a very nice town. The downtown is really pretty with the arch, but the rest of it is either modern stuff that has absolutely that's what I think of St. Louis.
Hmm?
The only cool thing they build in St. Louis, well, actually, they do two things. They've got Budweiser beer, which is awful, but they make a lot of it. And they build the F-18 here.
Mm-hmm.
They got a Boeing factory.
Mm-hmm. Spirit of St. Louis is very famous stuff.
The Spirit of St. Louis airplane was actually built in California.
But why? Because it's about that road that you explore west part of United States, like I understand.
No, they named the Spirit of St. Louis the Spirit of St. Louis because the people who financed the project
was from St. Louis.
Yeah.
It's trouble with internet on my side or on your. I do not understand. Because it can be me, because when you in Paro try to train neural network, you have some issue with amount of memory, connection, resources, and so on so far.
Yeah, you sound perfect on this.
I
don't know. Can you understand what I'm saying?
I understand when you talking, but time to time we just miss. Just you speak. Silence. You speak again.
Oh, well, that's because I've been when I'm driving, I go between towers, and sometimes I get a good connection, sometimes not so good.
Mm.
Because here in analog, I sound fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, and I bought us some lottery tickets.
Okay.
And I'll check them when I get back to Missouri tomorrow. I'll check them.
Sure.
I believe the drawing has already happened.
Yeah. I don't know. Somebody get a lot of money, but I don't know where, why, and so on so far.
Yeah. Well, that one was not us because I didn't buy that ticket.
Yeah.
I figured everybody and their dog would be going for the Powerball or Mega Millions or whatever the fuck it was. So I bought a couple of smaller ones where if we win, we'll be 100,000-aires.
Yep.
But I wouldn't mind 100,000. Would you?
In my obstacles, any amount of money it's good. Uh, because government little bit cut my investment. Somewhere around 35%.
That sucks.
It is what it is.
Yeah. And welcome to the show.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Rama.
Sorry, was muted.
Not a big deal.
Nice to hear you. I see you driving today through some picturesque landscapes.
Yep.
Not
Hello.
much mountains, but clouds are good. Hello.
Hello. How's everybody
Hey,
doing?
Glenn. Doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, pretty good. Not doing too much today, just kind of hanging out. It's nice weather.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
All of a sudden, Greth is talking about what can I bake in the oven. You know.
Tell her that you do your bacon with a pipe. And Drubius was in the chat. He don't know where he is right now, other than the fact that he's in Alabama somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Right. Where are you today?
I am almost to St. Louis. I'm in
Okay.
Illinois.
Yeah.
And I will be stopping here in St. Louis because I've almost done my 500 miles that I had set out to do today. I'm 1,000, actually 1,120 or 1,100 more than 20 mile trip. I'll driving to Oklahoma City tomorrow. Dropping off a truckload of duct tape.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Yeah. I have 56 pallets of duct tape.
Yeah, you may not afraid of any malfunction.
Beautiful scenery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can fix anything with this truck.
Yeah.
Glenn, I have a question for you about our NPCs who are part of the boat crew.
Uh-huh.
Specifically our fighters.
Yes.
Like, what, I chose for my fighter, I chose the Defender.
Uh-huh.
What did these guys choose?
I haven't the faintest.
That's what I figured.
Let me look real quick. Well, you've got 3 half-orc fighters and 2 dragonsborns.
Right.
And the half-orcs are big and strong, but not overly bright. So whatever suits that pretty well.
it's really up to you to choose, because I would like
Right.
certain things, but you know, it's
Mhm.
real. You know, it's life, so you don't get what you want.
Yeah. Well, your Dragonborns would probably do 2-weapon fighting, and the half orcs probably dueling. It gives them a +2 bonus on damage with melee weapons.
Ah, there's Trubius. We're all here now, so we got a couple of dual wielders and a couple of damage dealers.
Yep.
Good afternoon.
How do?
Hello.
Hello. Or good morning, or good evening, or whatever the case may be for y'all.
Yeah, exactly. We have an evening here.
It's what, 7:30 for you now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
7:30 p.m.
All right. Look at the menu. Excuse me.
Well, last week we left,
Mm-hmm.
we had gotten back, our ships had returned with a captured black painted, I can't remember what kind of ship it was, but it's bigger than ours.
Mm-hmm.
Catch. Yeah.
No, you have a catch. The one they
we have a
got was a Corsair.
Uh-huh.
Slightly bigger than a catch and a bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
And mm-hmm. Anyway, the Corsair, by the way, when you check it out in the daylight, it's not precisely painted black. It's covered in soot and a small amount of volcanic ash. Night camo, but temporary. And well, both of the captains, your own and the one for the other ship, once they figure that out, the first thing they're going to do is look at their sailors and say, "Clean that off." We're going to try and sell this for real money. We want it clean and shining.
Working party. Yay.
Sweepers, man your brooms.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, now, the island that you're on, the southernmost one, when they hit it, you found out, or the people there found out real quick, the Corsair doesn't have the standard armament that you'd normally see, which would be 10 light ballista, 2 at the front at the bow, and then 4 on either side. 2 on either side, the number 2 and the number 4 one have been replaced with medium catapults. They just barely shoehorn in. And you have kind of a restricted arc of fire, but it outranges other ships. And the guys at the settlement said they were throwing pitch balls. That's why a lot of the buildings burned. Anyway. And along with the snake men that you captured and the ones that they took prisoner on the ship, you have 38 of them. All were wounded. And the island up north, when the second ship goes up and checks on them, only had about a dozen casualties. Apparently the head man of the island had gotten in the habit of taking all the people up to some caves that were near the town after dark and leaving about 20 or 25 guys in the town overnight to make the walls look manned. So when the ships up there hit it, the guys defending the town fired some preloaded shore-based catapults, all of them loaded with the chum that they use for fishing. And so they basically loaded the lagoon with shark attracting bait in the middle of the night.
Good old Captain.
Anyway, then they all ran away. The snake men came in, like they did here at this island, hitting landward and seaward both. About a dozen of the defenders either got killed or captured, and the rest played hide and seek out in the fields till the snake men left. So they didn't have very many losses. Down here, they had about 50 people killed and another 125 taken prisoner. And the rest of the slaves all ran off. Overnight, not so much escaping as just running and hiding. So they need to be rounded up. And the worst part about it is these ships seem to know the pathways through the reefs to get here. They found the entrances and how to get from there to these two islands. They did not find the pathway that leads further into the maze, or at least they didn't take it. But they are sending messages immediately to the central island because they consider that serious. A lot of the defenses of this island group is the fact that it's, well, hard to get to the islands if you don't know your way around. Anyway, that's about where you're at. You will have several days worth of, rounding up slaves and cleaning the captured corsair. And they still want people on the ships, at least some of them, to patrol. And
I have one question. Somebody is local here.
mm-hmm.
Somebody cares about what's going on around, because that slave can be headache for locals. They don't have food, nothing, and if we leave them just here where they now, later they can make a life of locals much, much worse. I just need to know. I'm not local. I'm not even from that that dimension.
Yeah.
I don't care. But maybe somebody care.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, we've got a limited number of ships with us, so
they're paying me to patrol. They're not paying me to fucking round up slaves. That's their business. They're in
yep.
Okay.
I'll help clean, because I'm going to profit from that. But
well,
King I didn't sign on to chase escaped slaves through the fucking jungle.
Right.
Mhm.
We'll
a
leave
random
that
thought.
up to the locals then.
I have a thought in regards to cleaning the Corsair.
Yeah.
Will my spell of create and destroy water help to clean it faster?
Not really. It's soot and ash. Getting it wet really doesn't get rid of it. It has to be scrubbed off or mopped off.
Maybe
or
minor
if anybody has
illusion.
a cleaning cantrip, now would be a good time to use it.
Nope, sorry, I don't have that.
Right.
Cast spell, swap deck.
Yeah.
If I will use that cantrip, that means they try to make me clean every time. I don't know that it's good idea.
Well,
Not have so, until it's necessary, until it's wound or something like that. I just make
well,
poker
then
face.
we'll just have sailors take turns mopping.
Yep.
It's traditional.
Well, traditionally, they would give you a fucking block of wood and a bucket of sand and a bucket of seawater.
Yep. Yes, and then you just scrub. Give it all a nice sand scrub.
The pumice from the ash might actually be good.
Yeah.
Come
Make
on,
it easier
Tar.
to clean in the long run, yeah. So,
Well, while we're on the subject, for our next encounter, I'm going to change one of my first level spells from Create Destroy Water to Thunder Wave. If that's
okie
all right.
dokie. That's always a fun one to have.
Very good. Thank you, sir.
You understand that it's not very a lot of needs to create a lot of water in middle of the sea and chance to destroy all the water in middle of the sea too. Not very good.
Yeah, it did seem a bit redundant, didn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Water everywhere, and all the boards did shrink. Water everywhere, but not nearly a drop to drink.
Okay. Well,
how dry I am. How dry I am.
somebody want to roll me a percentile for random encounters?
Who will start today? Okay, if nobody volunteers, I will do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
34.
God,
All right.
you're my hero, Constantine. Thank you.
Okay. What was it that you rolled?
34.
34. Okay. Let's see how. Okay. And. Right. Well, it's sort of a random encounter. Mostly it's an annoyance. But the crew that went out to the ship to start the morning cleaning showed up there. You guys were hoisting your boats onto the ships to go out and patrol the channels. And that's when the cleaning crew found out that the snake men that you have taken prisoner that are locked up on the island, like a lot of snakes, eat their food live or very, very freshly killed. And when they opened the wrong hatch, they found that sometime during the fighting, a lot of the pens and cages had been opened, and several hundred small island birds and hundreds of rats and monkeys got loose. They were all over the ship. The birds immediately flew to the island, as did most of the rats and about half the monkeys.
We have flying monkeys.
No, they are swimming.
Oh, and really? Okay.
It's only a few hundred yards from where the ship is anchored to the shore. Well, we now had a sudden influx of rats on the island.
Well, sucks to be them.
Yeah.
It's always happen. If the ship's nearby, that means it will be rats around.
Yep. Well, actually, your captain has called some of the guys with bows and slings and told them if any of the rats try to like swarm his ship to work on target practice.
You rat, you dirty rat.
And your half orcs are going to say, it's a damn shame. Those look like real tasty rats.
That's what we found them in my boys.
You can eat them. Just bring them onto the ship dead.
Yep. You got to cook them first, though.
I ain't cooking them.
They'll give them to the ship's cook.
Cookie's gonna throw a fit. I can't work on this shit.
Or maybe we can, take them, bring them on, or catch them on shore and have a barbecue on the beach.
Yep. A rat bake instead of a clam bake. You bet.
Yeah.
We'll cook them a lot of ratatouille.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. I will need perception checks for the patrols. Let's see. Roman, while they're out and about at different spots on the patrol, they're going to throw you overboard and tell you to look around underwater. So,
oh, that's a little bit harsh, but okay.
well, they'll let you dive off on your own if you want. You can
since
breathe
we're in
water. They can't. They want you to look around down there.
Since we're, on our own boat, we'll ask you nicely.
Yeah. And Constantine, every so often they're going to want you to fly up to higher altitude than they can see from the crow's nest and see if you can spot anything, or even better, fly around, a few miles in all directions and see if you see anything. So the two of you will have a separate perception rolls from the rest of them.
I roll for myself, and it was natural 20. I roll for Bill.
No, I got it now. I'm
you're ready?
I'm stopped. Yeah.
I see that you stopped, but I don't know that you already can. Okay, then you are fine. You can roll your own dice.
Yep. All right. I have perception as a skill, so that's +2, +4, +6. Okay. 13 and 6 is 20. Oh, excuse me. 19.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Roman.
Yeah. My perception is 6. Pretty lousy.
Okay. Well,
You need one from me?
Yep.
All right.
Perception.
I rolled him.
It's a wisdom check.
Yep. So roll a 20-sider.
I got an 18, and my wisdom is +4 modifier.
Okay. Well then. Roman, you saw some nice fish and coral, and that's about it. Bill and Drew, You guys found several places that it looks like uninhabited islands or parts of the reef that were above water. Looks like temporary camps where spies had been watching or possibly scouting the channels with small boats, canoes probably. Let's see, Drew, you are a druid. Give us a survival check.
Survival check, right? Rolling 20.
Rolled on a 20, yeah.
And intelligence.
Yeah. All right. I got an 18. And my intelligence is, intelligence modifier is, what the hell are you? +2.
Okay. Using your druid skills, you looked around at these campsites and said they were temporary campsites. They've been used multiple times over the last couple months. And it was probably snake men using them. So they've been spying on you guys a while. And Constantine, you were flying around on one of your scouting missions, and you have found a pair of canoes, outrigger type canoes, seem to have a mixed crew of sea elves and gnomes and hobbits. They're like the size that has about 10 guys each. And they seem to have been painted, well, kind of a sea green. And they have camo looking nets on anything that might give a reflection. And they seem to be paralleling the course of your ship.
That's not ominous at all.
Parallel. They that means that all artillery of our ship can shoot at them. Okay.
Well,
That's
when you
kind
report this, Captain's going to say, well, they're not snake men. So he wants checked out first. And he will now order the boat crews out to go. And, since they seem to be in parts of the water that are shallow enough, he's not comfortable taking the ship. And they're trying to stay a good distance out of sight, several miles away. Since they don't have tall masts, they have a pretty low profile. Anyway, he's going to send 4 boats. Yours is one of them. He wants you to row out and have a chat with these guys. So,
Okay.
yeah.
What do we need to roll to? Do we need a navigation?
Yep.
Who is in charge on that ship? Who is control the ship and who?
Well,
Main
I've got
guy.
I've got navigation as my skill. I get a +4, and navigation's intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so that's +5. So, we have a 10, and that's with pluses. So,
Okay.
Oh.
about what you'd expect from a midshipman.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, Drew.
Yo.
Whatever you're doing, you're making a lot of noise.
Oh, my mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mute from now on, maybe.
Okay. Well, the fellows in the canoes watch your approach, and then 2 of the sea elves will step overboard, and the canoes will then paddle out, staying outside of, bow range and most spell ranges. And the 2 sea elves are just going to kind of tread water until you guys get within speaking distance. And
Ahoy!
You
they
like that
will
idea.
they will greet you. They will tell you that they're from one of the minor island groups that's to the west and south of here. And they have been raided by the Snake Men. These guys have come out scouting, and they're pretty sure the Snake Men are operating in this area as well.
Arr, that be true. But why you be clinging like a barnacle to our course?
Well, they're waiting for you to get attacked.
Do you not see we be flying the king's colors?
And then they're going to see about giving some payback to the snake men that have been raiding their islands.
We caught one of their corsairs last night.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They want to know if you know where any more of their ships are.
We'll be looking for them ourselves.
Okay.
So you be looking to hunt down these dirty scallywags, the same as us.
Sort of.
But you were looking to poach our prize. Seeing if we got taxed.
They were looking to mark them. He asked you if you were willing to do something for them.
What's it pay?
They have a number of, concoctions that their tribal alchemist put together. He believes that they are magical lures for giant sea serpents. And, he wants, what they were going to do was, if they see any of their ships, they're basically going to attempt to paint the ship with one of these lures so that it would be then plagued by sea serpent attacks. If you want, they'll give you a couple of these. Be real careful not to get any on your skin.
Do we want that, guys?
I don't know.
I don't know. Playing with fucking giant monsters.
Why? On one side, why not? On another, what we get for that?
Basically, you get the snake men a bit of trouble.
I think it could be a nice fuck you at some time in the future, but I don't really see using it in battle.
Okay. Well then,
if you really
wish you luck.
But it would be a hell. I'm not done yet. But it would be it'd be a hell of a fucking bit of sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
Like say we find a overwhelming number of them, but we sneak in one night and do that to their ship and roll away under the cover of darkness. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Well, they are reluctant to approach their islands because they're well defended and there's a lot of them. So they're hunting their ships out on the open ocean.
Yeah.
The other thing that their tribe has done that they might want to warn you about, they've decided to do so, is they have sent messengers to one of the other island groups to the west of their own, where there are volcano worshippers. Their tribal elders believe they would be very upset about the snake men throwing people into volcanoes, but not giving credit to their god, but to some other deific dragon. So they're kind of hoping to sick those guys on the snake men. And they also ask if you know of any recent, volcanic activity.
Not. Maybe we're not so proficient in looking how we'll look something. No, if it happens, we all hear it.
Well,
No
there's
doubt.
the volcano that we thought was extinct that became active that our scout was on.
Yep.
That's about it. But what kind of underwater forces are these snake men running around with? We don't know.
Well, there are a limited number of them that have caps of water breathing. Those guys seem to be clerics of some sort, and they are usually accompanied by a number of tame sea serpents, or at least sea serpents they've charmed and that follow their orders.
Right.
And the snake men that are volcano worshippers, they're not sure about their underwater forces. However, they have noticed this, which they've taken as strange. They haven't seen any signs that the two different bunches of snake men are fighting each other back on their home islands. But their ships do seem to attack each other when they're out on the open ocean, outside of their home territory. I mean, the ships from the two different factions.
That's odd.
They think so.
Can you guys think of anything else you want to ask these guys, since they're all being chatty?
I want to ask, do they have a powerful magic user? Somebody who proficient in high-level teleportation and such stuff?
No, they do not.
They are not interesting for me. They can leave.
Disappointment.
Yep.
Well, yeah, most of what they got are, like clerics and druids and low to mid-level ones at that. They're basically island tribesmen. They're not a big, civilization with a large population and a lot of magic. They're
Would it be beneficial for me to communicate with them in Druish?
They can take a message, or you can, if if you have some sort of magical communication.
I always thought I assumed I spoke
It's
Druish.
funny. They don't look Druish.
Uh-huh. They don't have any of their druids with them. Those are back on the islands, or, you know, trying to bolster defenses in case they get raided again.
Okay. I wonder if there's any way we can communicate to each other in case they needed help, if we wish to offer them assistance.
Right.
Or if they need to call us.
Right.
Okay. Well, yeah, because take them about a week to get here by canoe. So unless you guys
by
got
canoe, I'm sorry. Maybe do you have map of local island? Because I'm just flying creature. I don't really understand. I see a land, I fly to the land. But for sheep, maybe it's necessary to have some kind of map of that region and understand what's going on around. Maybe we just go into the hunting territory of some kraken or something like that. I'm not a local. Again, maybe we do something smart. I don't remember my intelligence, but
well, most of the islanders don't have maps per se. They do much more like the Polynesian islanders did crossing the Pacific. Their navigators literally memorized the courses and course changes necessary to go from one island to the next. So these guys don't have maps. The pirates, people like Bill and yourself, will have those. I will see about this week or next getting a enlarged map rather than just the world map that I sent. It will have local island groups on it, which are not on the world map because of the scale of things. But I can send you guys one of those.
Yes, please.
If you wish it. And
Thank
it will
you.
have the local, the minor island groups marked. There's dozens of them. These guys are from one that your people know about. You don't raid it much because they really don't have much worth stealing. Aside from arts and crafts and a few gnomish artifacts. They have artifactors and they make stuff out of, sea serpent bones and shark teeth and whatnot.
Hey, the professor on Gilligan's Island can make anything out of fucking coconuts and bamboo, man.
Yeah, they're guys like that. Anyway, people from the Pirate Isles usually trade with them because they're more than happy to trade, fresh produce and beer for, a nice machete or something like that, a metal axe. And they also have pearl divers, so they can trade those to you guys as well. But but only in small numbers. It's not a really big place.
Right.
Anyway, that's what they want to tell you. And beyond that, you don't actually have any encounters.
That's all. That's all what I get from Natural 20. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not bad news. It's already good news.
Mm-hmm. Well, apparently, the snake men have been pissing off everybody around this part of the ocean. But
that's suspicious.
Okay. Anyway, your you don't find any snake men. The other ship patrols as well. And they don't find anyone.
Is there like a a seer or some type of a prophet or an oracle or anything in the islands?
Several of them. Do you wish to go and see one of these people?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you'll have to talk to the captain about that one. So,
all right, let's talk to the captain.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, you're going to go up and tell him you wish to chat with one of the local seers. And he wants to know what benefit that will have to, keeping this section of the island safe or making money.
Well, I was thinking along the money lines,
Mm-hmm.
and the other would just be a benefit.
Mhm.
You see,
Okay.
if we knew where they were going to attack or where they were going to go raiding,
Hmm.
we could take their ships while they're all ashore.
He likes this idea. Okay. Well, let's see what you got.
And we'll either have to do a quest for the seer or we cut them in on part of the loot. I don't know. They're weird.
Yep, they are. Okay. Well, he likes this idea, but until they get some reinforcements here, they've sent a message to the head islands, but it's going to be a few. He doesn't want to weaken his force too much. He's willing to send you. Your boat has a sail. We're going to give you enough supplies to take your boat and boat crew to the closest oracle.
Okay.
Anyway. And from where you're at, if you take your boat, unlike the ship, you don't have to follow the channels. Ship's boats are, well, shallow draft enough. You can go over the reefs and the rocks.
Okay. What do we need to roll? Navigation?
Yep.
All right.
From where you're at to where you're going, it'll take you about 4.5 days.
All right. We have an 18.
Okay.
That's a 12 plus 6.
And I will also like a percentile for your trip.
Okay. 50.
Okay. Then you have no random encounters. On your trip. And all right. Well, when you get to the island, you will find that there's population on it of about 125 people, mostly involved in, well, the oracle trade. so to speak. There's a couple of trading posts and a couple of inns with taverns attached so that people can come and get a good night's sleep or two before they talk to the Oracle. Trading posts where you can buy, well, gifts and offerings to the Oracle to, well, hopefully get a good prophecy out of the deal. And the people there will assure you that the better your gift, the better your prophecy. By the way,
Fair enough.
Bill, they have just rolled a 17 plus 4 to persuade you into like purchasing one of these gifts. So I need a wisdom check from you. Are you still there?
He just muted, like I see him.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was. I'm also eating lunch while I'm doing this.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want you guys to hear me go jump.
Sorry, I just. I hope you have a nice lunch, by the way.
I rolled. Let's see. It's a wisdom check.
Yes.
I did not succeed.
Okay. Well then, how much money do you have?
Not a lot. Most of it is tied up in goods, but
Uh-huh.
personally, probably about 75 gold.
Okay. Well, now you got 2.
Oh, great.
But a real nice present for the Oracle.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, this prophecy better be good.
Problem with good, it can be good but not precise. Much worse if it's bad and very precise.
Yeah.
Bad but not precise, it's nothing big deal too.
Okay. Well then, you'll go out to the Oracle's dwelling. It's a stone house made out of volcanic rock with some sort of observatory on the roof. It's got what looks like a giant sextant built out of bronze on a pedestal, and a couple of other weird crystals with eyepieces attached to them. Something stargazer looking. And And you've got the oracle's personal servants will take the gift and take you inside to chat with the oracle. And the oracle, it seems, is a blind minotaur. And this guy looks really old. His horns are not very shiny, and his coat is mostly gray. His fur, whatever, you know.
Does he look to be full of bull?
Yep.
Hey, Constantine, you're the one that has the Gem of True Seeing currently attuned to them.
Yep.
Why don't you take a look around while we're in here and just sort of not say anything, but you can sit on my shoulder and like pinch me or something if something is amiss.
Okay. It's probably investigation check, maybe even with advantage. How Master will say it.
Yeah, you have a Gem of True Seeing, so you have advantage.
With advantage, it's 19 before.
Okay.
Would my perception be of any use?
Not in such case. You can just look around.
Very well.
It's 21
Yeah.
total. I find my list. It's 21 total.
Okay. Well, basically what you see when you look around is that his servants are all carrying magical weapons. The scrolls on the shelf appear to be enchanted, and the house itself is a magic item. And Bill.
Yeah.
When you ask the oracle for well, information about the Snake Men and their upcoming attacks and raids. And he will well, tell you that that's interesting information, and one always takes one's chances when you deal with the future. And then he asks the servant about your gift and offerings, and they assured him that you seem to be the gullible type. And he will chuckle and say, "Oh, good, he likes those." And he will
It's almost
inform
like-
you that For your generous offering, he will let you know where their next raid is going to be. Or if you want to do a small favor for him, he will let you know where the next 24 raids are going to be.
What is this small favor?
Well, it seems not too far from this island that you're on. There's one of those whirlpools that appear and disappear periodically and suck things down to the bottom of the sea. And, well, there's a chest that belongs to him that inadvertently got, sucked down to the bottom of the ocean by the whirlpool.
That sucks.
And if you folks wanted to go and retrieve it, he would, like I said, give you the next couple of dozen attack positions of the snake men. Or he'll just give you the next one.
Well, considering how he considers us to be gullible, I wonder if there's more to this whirlpool that he isn't talking about.
Of course there is.
Oracles never tell you a straight answer. They give you
a gay answer.
Something that sounds plausible. And it's mostly, well, it's everything he said is true. But yes, it's possible he left a few things out.
Well, being a Minotaur oracle, he could be bullshitting us.
So,
yeah, probably like the fact that the whirlpool is caused by a sleeping monster. It's just breathing in.
That makes sense.
Anyways. But anyways. Do you guys want to do the quest? Or just go and do the boring old fight?
Why not go both?
Well, I decided...
Let's start with fight. We not usually do that, but you probably have highest intelligence. It's not a really good start for quest.
Well, my intelligence isn't all that high. It's a 13.
Exactly, that's an issue. My intelligence is 10.
Well, then, by God, we're going to go on this quest, and we'll come back heroes, and the captain will love us and promote us all.
Okie dokie.
Oh, it'll be lunch to the sea surface, whichever
They'll
comes
be
first.
writing sea shanties about us. You're right, Drewby. we even have a bard here to make that happen.
Well, that's
true. With my intelligence, you'll get very short sea shanties.
Like I say, this is the kind of thing that bards, look for. You can get this epic tale about a quest.
The Slithery D came out of the sea.
We'll save the kingdom, make a fortune, and be swimming in mermaids by the end of the day. I'm sure of it.
We'll be swimming with bow-legged women.
Yep. Okay.
The Slithery D, he came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat me. The Slithery D, he came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat Slurp. Sorry, I had to get that one out there.
Okay. Well, then
shall we quest?
you guys are going to go on the quest. Okie dokie. Well then, they tell you that the whirlpool appears and then vanishes basically every 48 hours. So, and the next time it's due to show up will be noon the day after you got to the Oracle's Island. So you got about a day to get ready, and then you get to go out to the whirlpool and see about finding a chest. Oracle will give you an exact description of it. And we'll have your list of snake men attack when you get back. So,
would this oracle happen to know how far this whirlpool reaches out and affects ships, or is something we'll have to find out on our own?
He didn't say.
Yeah, the Oracle didn't say. You can ask some of the locals if you want.
Yeah, we need all the information we can get.
Okay, do an investigation check, please.
Very well. Rolling a 20. I got another 18.
Okay.
And I got a plus, say, a wisdom modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Plus 3.
Investigation's intelligence.
Oh, intelligence modifier. My bad.
Okay, plus 2. Excuse me, plus 2.
Hey, he's smarter than I am. How come I have?
Okay. Okay. Well then, you start talking to the locals, and they can tell you approximately where the whirlpool appears and disappears, but they tell you that they can't give you exact information because it sort of varies. Its size and exact epicenter when it appears. And they had a fellow a few years back check it out with a crystal ball and that sort of thing from a distance. And he says that it actually goes to a small alternate dimension that's at the bottom of the sea. And it's some kind of portal in and out, followed by except since they've been keeping track of it, people go in, but nobody's actually come out. They also want to know if you want to put a bet on whether or not you're the first. They'll give you really good odds.
What are the odds?
Let's see. Well, to the best of their knowledge, and a lot of this is gossip handed down for a couple of generations, but over the last 150 years, there have been 8 ships or boats go down, so they'll give you 8 to 1 odds.
Those are garbage odds. 100 to 1, I'd take a bet. 8 to 1? No way.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather Davy Jones got my.
That ain't happening.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess it's our turn to go do something.
Okay.
Well, look at the whirlpool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cautiously.
These are local fishermen here.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go to them and see if they'll sell me some floats.
Mm-hmm.
Get some of them arm floaties.
Well, enough for the whole crew, actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well, they'd be happy to do so. Basically, they'd be, the wood or cork floats you see on most fishing nets.
Yep.
They're kind of bulky, but if you get enough of them strapped to a human, it'll keep him floating.
Just in case the whirlpool breaks our boat.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, the other thing that they will mention to you, by the way, when the whirlpool appears, it spins up and hangs around for about an hour, and then quits and doesn't come back for another 48 hours. So if you want to factor that into your plans as well.
Very good.
Oh, we'll make sure we have enough water. That we can last out there without dying of thirst.
You can return, create water.
Well, I changed that over to Thunderwave.
Well, yeah, but you can always change it back later if you need it.
Yeah, we've got casks that we had 4 days worth, so we can top off our water here.
Mm-hmm. And then, and several of the people also mentioned that you need to be careful about the whirlpool because it's unpredictable and it seems to like grab boats on purpose whenever possible.
Almost as if there was an intelligence behind it.
So you don't want to get too close. They'll assure you of that.
In case we get damaged, I have my cantrip of mending. That may prove useful.
Okay, well then, they can show you the location. It's a couple of miles off the island.
We'll go out there and let Roma go down and take a look.
Yeah, but
and we'll let Roma also get accustomed or acclimatized to the gem of true seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So when he goes underwater to look, he might see something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
You have again been voluntold, Roma.
Mm-hmm.
And Glenn, our mast is down.
Okay. All righty then. Well then, you'll row out to this location. And Roman will take the gem of true seeing and, well, jump into the ocean and go looking around. Give me a perception roll with advantage.
Perception roll with advantage.
And Trubius, could you reset your phone again?
Yes, sir. One moment.
I've got 18.
Okay.
And then that'll be plus your wisdom?
Wisdom is 0.
That is with your... That's your wisdom plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't count on me like analyzing the situation. I can glorify it and create a song about it. Popular hit.
And well,
so what the hell am I seeing?
Well, you go down and you don't actually see anything. It's just
Oh.
just the ocean, and until it gets to be a noon, and then you get a real interesting thing to see. On the bottom of the ocean, this transparent dome will appear, and inside it there is a city. And best guess, it's several miles in diameter, 8 or 9 stories tall at the tallest point of the dome. And you will see a vortex forming on the top of the dome. And it heads right towards you.
Well, not the best feeling. So the city, right?
Seems to have a lot of marble and crystal incorporated into the buildings and whatnot. Are you going to attempt to avoid the vortex?
Rich neighborhood. Okay. Well, yeah.
Okay, then roll us a
Dexterity.
dex save.
Dex save. It's 9 plus 5, 14.
Okay. Well, since it had a 17 to get you, you try to avoid it. The vortex sucks you in, and you are, well, taken to the dome. Those of you who are still on the boat, the vortex will come up from beneath you and begin spinning around your boat. Do you wish to try and get away?
No, but we are going to try and get ourselves so we can ride into the vortex in a controlled fashion.
Okay. Would you give me a boat handling roll for this?
I would be happy to.
Request from my side.
You're flying.
No, I just go under the boat on the ship that I have pocket of air. Just in case.
Okay. All right, 17, and I get +2 for ship handling. And is this a intelligence or wisdom or what?
It would be an intelligence.
Okay, so that's 3, so that's a 20 for my boat handling.
Okay. Well then.
We're not fighting it. We're controlled going in.
And
what the I just had Droobius here. Where'd you go?
I just dropped out. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, Roman,
Yeah.
The vortex sucks you down to the dome. You go through the dome like it's not there. You are on the outskirts of the city, by the edge of the dome. And I need another dex check from you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one's a bit better. It's 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay. Well, then you actually land on your feet.
Mm.
You have about a 6-foot drop. From the where you enter the dome until your feet hit the sandy beach.
Okay.
And about a half a minute later, you get to see the ship's boat come down and drop to the sandy beach about 12 feet away from you. Bill, your boat takes no damage in the fall. It's only 6 foot.
Yeah.
The dome is full of air. Breathable air.
That's handy.
Is it like dark in there, or maybe like twilight light?
Well,
I want to look around with the with this crystal
right
that I have, and
well, actually, the dome is transparent and it's noon outside, so what you see is the sunlight filtered through maybe 100 foot of water and then through a transparent dome. So yes, there's light to see by.
it should be light enough.
Well, I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody watching us, noticing of our arrival.
I should look around as well.
Maybe greetings party or something. Well, welcome party.
I had to drop out and restart my phone. May I get a very brief rundown of where the hell we are?
You're
please
inside a dome that's on the bottom of the ocean. The dome is about 2 miles in diameter and 9 stories high at its tallest, and there seems to be a city inside it, a big city.
I see.
Give me investigation checks, and I will let you know what's around you.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
Investigation is intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence,
Okay.
I think.
Okay, I rolled a 7, got a +2. I don't see shit.
Cost you?
Yep. Uh, 12 without process.
5 with pluses.
Okay.
We ain't 5 shit.
You're not. Your eyes have not adapted yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's the shiny marble and crystals. It's got me mesmerized.
Right.
It's the architecture. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Mhm.
Oh.
All the possible loot.
Mm-hmm. And basically, there are buildings starting about 50 yards in from the edge of the dome. And they are, well, odd looking. As I said, it's marble and crystal and a few other bits of polished wood or shiny metals here and there as accents. But the buildings are, well, funny shaped. Some of them are I guess you'd say leaning, but it looks like they were designed on purpose to lean to one side or the other. Some of them have large bases and then go up to a very small second story and then a wide third story above it. No two of them are alike.
Okay, Dr. Seuss land. Got it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or Bikini Bottom.
And none of them there are no straight lines, to speak of. The streets are winding and twisting around the buildings. They have paved streets. No two paving stones are the same size or shape, by the way.
Sounds like a city that was salvaged out of wherever fell to the bottom.
Mm-hmm. But it's all very high workmanship and, anyway, there doesn't seem to be anyone around, though. Matter of fact, it's eerily quiet.
Aroma, what do you see when you use the ring of true seeing?
Yeah. Let me look around. 14.
Okay. Okay. Let me look that one up. Okay, looking up true sight. True seeing. Okay.
Page 185.
Page 284, True Seeing, on the Player's Handbook.
My mistake. Oh, the spell.
Mhm. Yeah. He's using the Gem of Seeing to cast it on himself, but it's still a true sight spell.
Understood, sir.
Mhm. Okay. Well,
So not all spells have to be cast in combat, or can be.
right.
Okay. Give the ignorant question.
Roman, you use the gem, you look around, and the whole place is enchanted. The buildings, the dome, the city. And there is something that you will notice. There
Well, the
Can you
enchantment
guys hear
part is
Glenn?
not- No.
Negative.
Negative.
The enchantment part is pretty obvious, but what else?
Well, he was getting ready to say, but then his sound dropped out.
Well, yeah, some curse stepped in.
Yep, and now he's dropped out.
Yep.
Well,
always right at the good parts too, right?
Suspense. Yeah.
Oh, coffee. Okay.
Coffee?
Isn't that a bag of coffee?
No, it's a bag of pecans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, the big bag of nuts from which I gave you.
Better. Even better.
Yes, sir. I still have yet to show them all. I got over half a bag still. Even with this pecan sheller device that I have, it still takes a little time.
Yeah.
It's pretty handy though. Whenever you come back around, I'll have another big bag of nuts for you if you so desire.
Oh, I do, man. Those were so good.
Glad you like
them. Really were.
And good for you too. Oh yeah.
That's omega-3s.
Mm-hmm. Either that or I can get you a bag of pork rinds. There's a store up the road that has some homemade ones.
Oh, cool.
Come in plain.
Both?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Sure. you could ever get off that milk run you got going from up north.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about my job is it takes me almost everywhere. If I got by you once, I'll get there again. Just don't know when.
In due time.
Yeah.
In Drew time.
If I remember right, I was delivering plastic totes to a manufacturer out there that seems like they use a lot of them. So next time that run comes around, I'll make sure to ask for it.
Heck yeah. You deliver them to, was it the other side of Scottsboro?
Yeah. I'm going to give Glenn a call and see if I can find out what's going on with him.
Okay, we need to wait you here.
Yeah, just wait here. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Will do.
I hope Glenn not go with the wind cross the road, 2-year-old road or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Windy
wonder what
State.
happened to him.
Windy State, Kansas, all that stuff.
You say Windy State?
Kansas, yeah. I don't know. I've never been to Kansas, but there is a famous story about the, Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah, yes, I know that story.
And the tornado just grabbed that little girl to another kingdom, or how to say it.
Come on, Glenn's not a little girl. He knows how to secure himself in the wind.
Well, hopefully it didn't blow away his manuals. I'm sure he needs those. So, yeah, that makes sense. Windy State, like you said. It's like Windy State. Oh, I didn't know they were having bad weather up there.
Well, maybe you just have such weather all across United States, but I don't know. I saw that famous video, but we not have hurricanes, earthquakes, and alligators. Go clean her car from the snow, and said we don't have earthquake, hurricanes, and alligators.
Yeah, that's the advantage.
All right, Glenn.
We have a variety of disasters.
Sorry.
All right, you're back.
Yeah, I just lost my internet all of a sudden.
Oh.
Okay. Cox internet service that I got had the thing shut down a couple of times last week on purpose. They said they were doing upgrades or something. So I'm assuming that had something to do with this, because God, every time they try to upgrade or improve anything, my service gets worse, and the price gets higher.
That's how it goes these days.
Yeah, that's
Your
how
internet
it goes these days. You're right.
Normal.
Your internet sucks, Cox, right?
Uh-huh. Yep.
That's just too easy.
Anyway. Oh, well. No, it's just Saturday the 14th.
Yeah, it is.
You know what they say? All that bad luck you have on Friday the 13th, it just gets worse on Saturday the 14th. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, never heard of it, but yeah, to think about it seems logical.
Well, there was a really bad parody of a horror movie in the 1980s, if you really want to watch.
Oh, called Saturday the 14th, yes.
I'll have to look it up.
It's funny, but there's nothing serious. It's as silly as it comes.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Suits me.
Uh-huh.
All right, you were telling us that everything was enchanted, and then you died.
Anyway, yeah, the whole city seems to be enchanted, and there seems to be some sort of glowing portal on the top of the dome that's not visible to the naked eye.
Well, if we put some clothes on the eye,
Uh-huh.
would
Anyway,
that help?
so
Maybe something like ethereal plug,
mhm.
keeping the water out.
Anyway,
Yeah. So, what do we do, gentlemen?
Well, let's go looking.
Yeah, you
I'll take a peek in one of these buildings.
No immediate danger so far, so we can go from building to building. Maybe we'll find something shiny
mm-hmm.
and valuable.
All right, let's set up a rotation for people to stay and guard our boat.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of dig the sand out so that it'll stand upright and not wobble around, so that we can use the ballista if need be, and have a couple of guys at all times guard the boat while the rest of us go out in teams of no less than 4.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably, 2 guys watching, then 2 teams of 4. That's our 10 people.
Okay.
With all right.
Well then, we'll have 2 player characters and 2 NPCs on each search team. And do you want fighters on your search team?
Oh, mixed
or
crew.
Rogues?
Mixed crew. Fighters and rogues on both.
Okay. Got it.
And magic user on each of that stuff.
So
Dubious in one, and yeah, I am in second one.
Yep.
Okay. And all right. And okay. Constantine and is on one team and Drew's on the other. Bill, which team are you on?
All right. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2 is Constantine. 3, 4 is Drubius, and I roll a 4. I'm with Drubius.
Okay. Roman, you're with Constantine and his group. And each of you gets one of the rogues and one of the half-orc fighters. So I'll have the two teams go out and do some investigation rolls.
Rogues in front try to find traps. I not will be touch anything in magical glue in cities that can spark with some fireball in any moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway, I will need investigation rolls, one for each team.
Roma, you can roll.
Yeah, I can roll, but again, I almost have no pluses. But at least it's 19.
Okay.
For the roll.
I got an 11 plus 2.
Plus your intelligence modifier.
It's plus 2.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's a 13 and a 19.
Mm.
Okay. Roman, you and Constantine and the team you're with start looking around the city and after about an hour, you find something that looks even weirder than the rest of this place. There's a ship inside a bottle. Only it's a real ship inside a giant ass bottle. Okay?
Modern art.
Uh-huh. And it is like, say,
Maybe
well, life size.
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's in the middle of a I guess you'd call it a square or a patio in between the buildings, although it's not actually square. It's kind of, the opening is kind of oblong shape.
Mm-hmm.
About a half a block by about a quarter of a block with, with this giant ship in a bottle in the middle of it. And upon finding this, what do you wish to do?
Well, I'd like to maybe inspect it closer with this
well,
Gem of Trocine. to detect if it's magical thing or just maybe decoration. I strongly suspect that it's not a simple sculpture.
Well, like I say, you can walk up to the bottle and look at it, or if you think you can get the really big cork out of it, you could probably climb inside it.
Well, let's not jump to action right just yet.
Okay.
It can be
That
dangerous.
cork might be in there for a good reason.
Yeah.
Maybe not really.
Exactly.
Maybe somebody was boring.
Either that or that, but we don't know for sure yet.
Yeah.
Or you found Jim Croce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
explanation team. Who is it? We're not a local. I don't know who is it fucking it.
Okay,
Jim
he's
Croce was a singer who got famous for recording a song called "Ship in a Bottle."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Actually, it was Time in a Bottle.
Oh, Time in a Bottle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Time in a bottle.
Okay. Anyway, well, this is Ship in a Bottle. Fine. Anyway. While they're doing this, the rest of you will be poking around in a different section of town. And you will find that the buildings have windows and doorways in odd places. And once you get inside, they're twisted and odd angles with what looks like the furniture made into the walls and floors as part of the building. And when you enter one of these places, a short, reedy little human jumps out from behind one of the couches or whatever and takes a swing at Bill. He has got a book in his hands that's about 1.5 feet by 2.5 feet by about 4 inches thick. He rolled a 4 to hit you, so it doesn't come anywhere close.
At least he didn't throw the book at you.
Mm-hmm. Actually, he tried to bludgeon you with it, but missed badly.
All right. I guess it's an ish.
Mm-hmm.
Only for your team, or
Only
you
for
need
that
us?
team. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a 21.
Okay. And Drew, if you would roll me initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Well, all right. I have an 18 plus my dexterity modifier, which is 3.
Okay.
So 21.
Okay. And your NPCs have a 14. The short little guy has a 10. So, Bill, it would be you and Drew and your boatman and then him. So, you're up.
All right. Strike to subdue.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay, that hits.
Right. Plus 4. 8 and 4 is 12. Doubles 24.
Okay. And he's out like a light.
Okay. Well, let's tie him up and take his shit. And
What book did he try to hit you with anyway?
I don't know.
I'd like to have a look. For shits and giggles.
Okay.
We're taking all of his shit. Book's part of his shit.
Yeah. So I need to roll an investigation roll or something?
Yes.
Very well.
You're the magic user. You tell me.
Uh,
I hit people. That's what I do. I'm good at that.
I'm not a very good magic user, I admit, especially with this roll. A 3 for the +2, so I can't read yet.
Okay. So you look at the book and well, you have no idea. It's written in some language that you don't read. It's really heavy.
Well, I'll hang on to it for later. Maybe someone else can read it for me.
Anyway, those of you that are searching this guy, you will find that he's got 6 daggers on his person. A spoon and fork that are made out of platinum with tiny jewels on them. They are each worth about 20 gold pieces. In addition to this, he also has a magic item which is called an ever full inkwell. And it's basically what it says. He also has several quills in his pocket for writing.
I could use those. I'll save some for you too, Constantine.
Oh, and he's also got an empty spice bottle, which says garlic powder on the outside.
somebody write all that stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, you have taken all of his stuff and tied him up. And do you wish to try and wake him?
Sure.
Give us a first aid check.
What type?
Wisdom.
Okay. That one I can do. With a plus 2. What's that to a 13?
Okay, 10 or better, you can wake the guy up. He's just been, knocked out, not damaged.
Yeah.
Probably has a bad headache.
Would first aid fall under the medicine skill?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyway.
Is he awake?
Yep.
Wakey, hands off, wakey.
Yar, why'd you try and brain me with your tongue?
I thought you were one of them. Come
One of
to eat
who?
me.
One of who?
The others. From the ships.
Oh no.
What do these others look like?
We don't eat people.
He'll inform you they do.
Be you a vegetable? Perhaps a mushroom.
He tells you that he's just a scholar.
That would explain all the daggers.
And the book.
Perhaps you get into pointed arguments about punctuation.
Yeah.
He tells you the daggers are for self-defense. I take them away from all the others so they're all unarmed. That way they won't kill me and eat me.
And what do you study, little scholar?
Literature.
And what might this book be?
Yes.
And he will tell you it's an old book about philosophy. Bill, wisdom check.
Yeah. 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay. He's lying.
I guess we'll leave you here to be a appetizer for your friends.
Give us an intimidation roll.
Okay. That'd be charisma. Plus 4 for me on that. 13 and 4, 17.
Okay.
You scared him.
Before his pluses, he rolled a 2. Even with pluses, he's intimidated. He will immediately begin babbling that he can make you rich as kings. He just wants the book. He knows where all the loot is inside the city. He'll take you there.
So
Interesting. Well, you still haven't answered my question. What's the book?
And he will tell you it's not really important. It's just the Book of Doom.
The Book of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds kind of important to me.
Only if you plan on going to the apocalypse in person, you know.
What were you doing with it?
I found it.
Can you read it?
City.
I think this is one of those things where you don't really want to read.
This is true. Yeah.
Okay. Well, show us where this loot is, and then we'll think about giving you the book.
All righty then. Well, he takes you out across the city.
And his hands are still tied, and we have not given him any of his stuff back.
Right. Anyway. Well, he takes you to a building that looks different than all of the others in this city. Okay?
Okay.
The building is made out of adamantium. And it's shaped like a skull, 2 stories high, and otherwise in proportion to, well, a skull.
Okay.
They were adamant about that in the design.
And he tells you that all of the loot is inside.
Yeah. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting an ominous feeling from this skull.
I kind of think that I'm going to do another wisdom check because I think he's lying. We have
Okay,
16.
give us a wisdom check.
16 plus 4 is 20.
He's not lying. All the loot is in that building.
Okay, what else is in there?
Shall I roll?
And he just says, oh, nothing really. Just, maybe an altar or two. benches for the congregation, that sort of thing. Maybe a couple of cannibals. Nothing much.
Okay.
And he will then yell at the top of his lungs, "Hey guys, I brought supper! Come and get them! They're right out here!"
Well, shit.
Do we hear that scream from our position?
Give me a perception roll. Roman, you too.
5.
I have 9.
Okay.
Probably not.
And your boat
Maybe
people have a
just
9
rest.
as well, so none of you hear this disturbance in the distance. And Bill and Drew, I will need a new initiative from you.
I have a 5.
A 5?
A 5.
Is
That's
that
a
with
1.
pluses?
That's a 1 plus 4. Yes.
Yeah, okay. And Drew?
I also have a 5 with the 2 plus the 3 dex modifier.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, well, your boatmen that are with you have a 16. The scholar has a 1. And the people inside the building have a 12. And okay. Your half-orc has decided he needs to shut this guy up. So he just chopped him with his axe and has done 7 points of damage. And your rogue decided to do a sneak attack since he was within 5 foot of one of your side, all of your side actually. And he has just done him 13 more points of damage for a total of 20 points of damage to this guy. Yeah.
Extra ration of gum for them.
Mm-hmm. And six people have just come out of the mouth of the skull. Four of them had javelins. which they have thrown at you guys. And
if everybody's within 5 feet of me, which it seems like they are, your javelins get to be thrown at disadvantage.
okie dokie. Well, that sucks. They did have a 16 to hit. Now they got a 1 plus 1 for a 2. So the javelins will miss.
Thank goodness.
And
Stay close to me. I can give you that type of an aid where any physical attacks will be at disadvantage on you.
Anyway, Bill.
Yeah.
You are next.
Is our scholar dead?
No, but he's on single-digit hit points at this time.
Okay. Fuck him. All right. 15 and 4 is a 19. Do I even need to roll? Because I get a minimum I can do is 5 damage.
Okay.
Do I need to roll this?
Not really, no.
Okay. He gets 8 points anyways.
Okay. Well, he is now deceased. And his body disappears. Constantine, Roman, you will see a body appear on the deck of the ship. It's a short, reedy, little bleeding guy.
Mm-hmm.
Get him.
And Drew, back where you guys are at, it is now your initiative. You have 6 people running towards you.
Are they within 15 feet?
At the end of the round, with their movement, yes.
Thunderwave.
Okay.
I expect that.
Roman, Constantine, you hear that one. You don't
Yep.
even need to roll for it.
Oh yeah.
So I roll a. What do I roll, sir?
Okay, Thunderwave.
$283.
Let's see. They 2d8, and they get a saving throw. If they fail their save, they take full damage and are pushed back 10 feet. If they make their save, they take half damage and are not. So
Roll 2.
Roll is 2d8.
Rolling 2d8. Aye, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 7 and a 1.
Okay. 3 of them will take 8 points of damage and be pushed back 10 foot. 1 of them will take 4 points of damage and not be pushed back.
Oh, very well.
And that will end this round. So and Your half orc takes a shot at the guy that wasn't blown backwards. And with pluses, it was an 8. So it doesn't hit. Your thief does a sneak attack, but only does a total of 7 points of damage to this guy. And the rest of them will rush forward. Your half orc will be hit for 5 points of damage.
Are you rolling at disadvantage?
Yes, I am rolling with disadvantage.
Bummer. Okay.
And the others will all miss except for one, who will stab Drew for 4 points of damage. That is also with disadvantage on his 2 hits.
All right. I am down to 6 hit points.
And
yes. Welcome to first level.
Anyway, Bill, you are next.
All right.
Avenge me!
9 and 4 is a 13.
Okay, that will hit. These guys are not wearing armor.
Okay. For 6 points of damage.
Okay. And Drew. You are next.
Say these, they're people, right? So just humanoids, I guess?
Yeah. There's 2 humans, 3 Trifflings, and a hobbit.
3 Trifflings and a hobbit. Well, I'll stick close to Bill and take a stab with my trident.
Okay.
That won't need just add. And if that is a 2d8, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check.
Well, it's a d20 to hit.
1d6, excuse me. Yeah. 1d20 to hit. I rolled a 19.
Okay. That'll probably hit.
Yeah,
right.
That will hit.
And my trident is a 1d6. And
plus your strength.
That's my strength. All right, sir. I rolled a 4, and my strength modifier is a 2. So 6.
So that's 6 points of damage. And this fellow was already wounded. So he is now dead. His body now disappears and reappears inside the bottle.
That's just we stay in there and see how on that ship in battle appear 1 body extra. Yep.
Anyway, yep. Constantine, you and your guys heard a thunder wave go off, and then you started seeing people showing up in the bottle. Anyway, you can head towards the sound of the fighting, or you can stay where the bottle is.
I'm probably going to the fight because I know that thunder wave is one of the our trick from the sleeve.
Yeah, me too. But before we run to the rescue,
Okay.
These bodies that appear in the battle, they seem dead, like no signs of life, or maybe they are somehow rejuvenated or
Well,
healed, resurrected.
well, Constantine and the others are heading towards the fighting. It'll take a round or two to get there.
Yeah, they're dead, Roma.
Yeah, the bodies appear to be dead when they hit the deck.
Okay. So they just teleport there. Yeah, I also follow the sound of a battle.
Okay.
Run for the rescue.
Okay. Well then, back where the fighting is going on.
So this is a cannibal bottle battle.
Uh-huh.
What a strange group this is.
Okay. Well, okay, well, Half Orc is going to hit the next guy for 5 points of damage. The Rogue is going to do a sneak attack on him for another 7. And Bill, you're next.
Well, I might as well hit him too.
Okay.
17-4 makes it 21.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 and 4 is 10.
Okay. Then he will disappear as well. Drew, you now have 4 people to choose from. All of whom have been wounded.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can hit all 4 again with a thunder wave, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, let's see how they do.
Let me roll my 2 4s. 2 8, excuse me. 5 and 8.
Okay. Well, three of the 4 will take 13 points of damage and be pushed back 10 feet and then disappear.
Nice.
One of them will take half damage, which is 6, and not be pushed back and not disappear, but he's not looking good either. And that would end this round, so beginning of next round. And your half orc misses him entirely. And the rogue does 10 points of damage to him, at which time he disappears as well. Combat is now over, and Bill,
Yes.
Your rapier disappears. Drew, your trident disappears.
Huh.
Your half-orc's axe disappears, and your rogue's short sword disappears. Each of you has a piece of paper in your hand now.
Yep, redeemable at the Battle of Armageddon.
It is an enchanted receipt, redeemable at the beginning of the Battle of Armageddon for a rapier, a trident, an axe, or a short sword, respectively.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and the Book of Doom will glow briefly and then look like a book again. And about 10 seconds after this, Roman and Constantine and your other boatmen will come running down the street towards your location.
Hey, guys.
They will tell you they found a ship in a bottle with dead bodies appearing in it. And you guys can tell them you found a building that looked like a giant skull that your prisoner told you had all the loot in the city in there.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, it seems he lied a bit.
And I know what's going on, but my character does not, so I'm not going to say nothing.
Yep. One of Bill's other characters in a different dungeon has run into the book before.
Oh.
Anyway.
Nasty thing.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, if any one of you needs medical assistance, I have cure wounds.
Yeah, we've got two guys here that have took damage.
Yep.
Drew and the fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I will cast a cure wounds on Drew.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see how much does it heal?
Cure wounds. I believe that
1d8 plus casting my charisma 4. 2 plus 4, 6 points of damage is restored.
Which just happens to be how many you got knocked off.
So,
yeah, full heal.
All right, back to 10. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you kindly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Okay. We still have ship in the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And we...
Yeah, it doesn't seem as dangerous as this skull. But not much profit of it either.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that you have killed appear on the deck of the ship, and well, we can loot the dead bodies, but I have doubts it's worth it.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go see what's inside. Unless you want to rest up before we go in here. Maybe we want to get our spells back before we go inside.
You mean a short rest? A long rest?
A long rest is what you'll need to get your spells back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Or, what are your thoughts, guys? Do we press boldly forward?
Well, I've cast Thunderwave twice. How many do I have? One more left, or none left?
Let's see. First level. I think you only get
2 spells.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 first level spells a day, or
And 4
between
and-
long rests.
Right,
So
4 cantrips.
at this point, you got cantrips, but that's it
Mm-hmm.
until you take a long rest.
No. No. Well, the spellcaster, it might be prudent to have some spells available, considering
Mhm.
we're going into a giant skull. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So what's your guys' vote? Rest or no rest?
Well, we can rest since no urgency.
Mhm.
Okay.
If we're going to go in, we better be in full strength.
Yep.
I am shut up the cat inside me, and we go to the rest.
Okay.
Right. I agree.
Okay.
All right,
Well.
resting we are.
Okay. Are you resting where you're at, or are you going back to the boat?
Going back to the boat.
Okay.
And we still, and nobody look inside that promised root place with the root.
Well,
Let's
that's
make
what
from
we're resting.
adamantium.
That's what we're resting for is before we go inside there.
And each time when I see fortress or room or building from adamantium, I think it's because master don't want that we take it off.
Okay.
Are we still searching for the Minotaur Oracle's chest?
Yes.
By any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
We can
Let me get that off my thing.
those of you who need to rest up, the rest of us can stand guard here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. When you
So-
get back to where the boat is, the people you left there tell you that the water's rising. We had about 50 yards of beach between where the buildings were and the dome. We got about 15 yards now. Started about an hour after we got here. Which, by the way, is when the whirlpool stops. So,
Okay.
Good thing we got a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And we can catch boat in the bottle. Okay.
Okay. Well,
Oh, tomorrow we need to kill somebody.
Uh-huh.
Wake me up.
Definitely. Most importantly, to to loot something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well then.
I'm not really interested until it's not shiny and lightweight. What do you want to say, Glenn?
I was going to say, where are you going to do your long rest? The beach is rapidly disappearing. You could try one of the buildings, or
they can rest in the boat.
Rest in the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boat seems like a safe choice.
Okay.
But we need to like anchor it. So.
No, 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 no.
Oh.
Not in that such environment. Sorry, no. Roma, can you imagine what happened if we anchor the ship and water go up a little bit more?
Well, I mean, just we have some slack on the anchor, so we just stay in the same place.
So you put out an anchor and lots of rope in
Yeah.
case you do rise up.
I don't know. In that time period, did they know storm anchor?
Yes. 17th century kind of, yeah, sure.
Then we just put storm anchor. That it's go up with us, but just not move a lot around.
Okay. Well, when you wake up from your long rest, you will find that the water is now about 20 feet deep around the city. Most of the first stories of the buildings are underwater at this time. And the people you had on night watch said that they can't prove it, but they think that it's rising a little bit faster all the time. The rate at which it is rising seems to be increasing over time.
All right, well, let's get to the adamantine skull.
Okay. It is a little over half underwater now. So
maybe that time we give from a rope that we can bring him with us if something go wrong.
Yep.
Okay. And well, you row the boat up to the skull, and you can still go inside through the eye sockets if you want.
Yep.
So, do you wish to row the boat inside or leave it outside and you guys swim in?
Leave it outside and swim over.
Okay.
Leaving 2 guys in the boat.
Okay.
Just enough to row it if need be.
Right. Okay. And the rest of you all are heading in the skull. Okay. Well,
We're
those
taking
of you
both.
that cannot breathe water can give me an investigation check at disadvantage. And them of you that can just give me the regular investigation checks.
And Roma, you can use the gem and get yourself an advantage.
Them what use the gem can do me an investigation with advantage.
Yeah, I have 14.
Okay.
My roll.
I have a 7.
Okay.
With disadvantage, 2.
Uh-huh. And Drew.
The investigation check.
At
Yep.
At
disadvantage.
disadvantage. And that means you roll 2 20-siders and choose the lower one.
Okay. I rolled a 5 for my first one. And I rolled a 14 for the other.
Well, you'll
Okay.
take the 5.
Take the 5.
Plus my intelligence modifier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So 5 plus 2 is 7.
Okay.
All right.
Well, okay. Constantine, you found a skull that had, instead of a gold tooth, it had a tooth with a gemstone set in it.
Hey.
It's
We
worth
can just-
about 15 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
But
And
just in
let's
case,
see,
check it.
Bill, you were the next lowest investigation.
Okay.
You found a couple of daggers and a money pouch. The pouch had 25 gold pieces in it. And Drew.
Sir.
You found 40 silver pieces and a hand axe.
That may prove handy.
Mm-hmm. Roman, you, on the other hand, found a piece of carved jade statuary worth about 200 gold pieces, and a couple of gold bars worth 20 gold pieces apiece.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky you.
Each 20. Okay.
Okay, I've got this all written down.
Uh-huh.
While trying to hold your breath and having bad visibility because you're inside a building underwater now, you really don't find much else.
Well, this is a church, right?
Yes.
With altars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, directly across from the entry door is usually where they put the altar.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Roma, why don't you go check around that?
I can try.
And
Okay.
Rubius, can you reset your phone again?
Resetting. I said.
Okay, Roman. Give us an additional investigation.
Okay. Well, it's 8.
Okay.
Yeah. Since I
Well,
got classes.
You looked around, but you didn't find anything.
Okay. What would you do?
I'm check for traps and read wood writing on the walls.
How now, brown cow?
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, then,
What I miss?
roll me a, I guess that would also be an investigation check.
Very well.
So, Constantine.
14.
Okay. You check out the writing on the wall. It's pretty easy to like make out. It was engraved into it. And it basically says the same thing in like 13 different languages, including the language of the Fey folk and the elves. And basically it says, "He who holds the Book of Doom at the last battle of the universe shall become the avatar of doom for the duration of the battle."
Oh, shit. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
That's pretty much a bad thing.
Well, you're
I'm holding this book.
personified for the Battle of Armageddon. On
Some
the
part
other
of me
hand,
likes that.
that probably means that you're doomed with it.
It's not a big trouble. Let's face it. Oh, if it's Battle of Armageddon, it's mean end of universe. If it's end of universe, it's not take a long, and you not will be forever in hell or something else.
Or
Damn, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, but
anyway,
it's certain doom.
Well, yeah.
Well, I think we should figure out what to do with this doomed book, since I'm the one holding it.
Yep.
And you'll find you can't give it away.
Ah, shit.
Oh, it gets even better. Now that you've had it with you long enough to be attuned to it, not only can you not give it away, but you do everything at disadvantage now. All of your 20-sider rolls to hits and saving throws and whatnot until you
Isn't this a big
book.
Isn't this a big hidey-do?
Yeah. You know how hard it was to keep my mouth shut about that, Drubius?
Yeah, I heard you just holding your tongue.
Dude, I ran into it in a different dungeon. I knew this thing was fucking bad news, but I didn't say nothing.
Yes.
Like a good little
That's
player.
good for you. Proud
You
of
did you did the right thing. You did the right thing, Brandon.
Okay.
Shit. That's what I get for being curious. Oh well. So I'm rolling at a disadvantage from now on. With my 2 20s.
Okay. Do you wish to check out the ship in the bottle now?
Yep.
Okay.
Hang on, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Are there, looking through your gem of true seeing, since you got it, it's going to run for an hour. Can you see any other doors or anything leading out of this main, like, worship area?
Yeah, I can roll another.
Yeah, it does show secret doors and things of that nature.
Another perception.
Yeah. And yes, there seems to be a trap door on the floor behind the altar. And there seems to be, and it's hidden, of course, just camouflaged. And there seems to be another one that's more or less directly beside the door, the front door that leads in on the ground floor. If you go 8 foot to, well, as you're coming in, I guess that would be to the left. There is a secret door in the wall.
Why don't we check those out before we go to the ship?
We have to somehow to open it.
Yes, and when I say we, I mean you, because you can breathe water.
Yeah. I can try. I can't force it with basically with strength, because my strength is also not very good.
Okay.
I can use maybe mage hand to somehow open it from the other side.
Okay. Well,
but not much hopes for this maneuver.
Well, when you check these doors, you'll find the trap door behind the altar is not locked. But the one beside the front door is.
Mm.
You can try using Mage Hand to undo the lock. That would basically be
Yeah, I'll try.
Roll a 20-sider, add a dex modifier.
Oh, 13 plus 5, it's 18.
Yes, you can unlock it.
Cool.
And it seems to be a passageway inside the wall leading around the circumference of the skull. And then off into the distance, heading what would be, if you were in the surface world, to the north through the interior of the city where the passage is running. Do you wish to follow either of these? The trapdoor is a passage leading down, and then it does a sharp right and heads more or less in the direction of the ship in the bottle under the street level. Both of these tunnels seem to be full of water, by the way, at this time.
Mm. Well, what do you think, guys? Do we follow the tunnel?
Well, the door.
Yeah.
You know, the probably the passageway under or behind the altar was probably an escape route.
Mm-hmm.
People usually stash a good loot in the escape route, but the other door they thought enough to lock it. So, your choice, Roma.
Well, I can carefully swim and just pick where it leads.
Okay. Which one?
This one behind the locked door.
Okay.
So I wouldn't unlock it for nothing.
Right. Okay. You're going to go down the side door passage and see where it leads.
Yes.
Well, it's going to go to the north for about a block, and then it will terminate in a shaft leading upwards. There seems to be a ladder built into the wall, but the rungs of the ladder are all different distances apart, and set at odd angles. Some of them are almost horizontal, and some of them are like about a 45-degree angle off of horizontal. Since it's mostly full of water, you can simply swim upwards.
Yeah, okay. I'll follow along.
And basically, it will go up until you're above the water level in the city. And you can see about 1 story above that, there's a doorway out of the passage.
Is it locked?
Anyway, it is not locked.
Okay, let's see what's behind the door.
Well,
Since it's not locked.
when you open the door, you will find it is a large chamber. It's pentagram shaped. And setting in each corner of the pentagram are these large crystals. I mean, they're like about man height crystals set on a base and stood upright. And when you step into the room, three out of 5 of the crystals will begin faintly glowing red. And one of them will speak to you. It is a language that you've never heard before. And he will then, or the crystal will then try several more languages, and he will chance upon Elven. But it's like old Elven. It would be like you running into somebody who spoke Ukrainian, but like they spoke it like 200-300 years ago. You know, the grammar and
I barely understand it, but at least
yeah,
I get the sense of it. Yes.
yeah, like who art thou? You know.
Okay. Well, I need to answer, presumably. I say I am an adventurer who is here to retrieve something that belongs to the creatures that sent me.
And he will ask, is this item you seek a tome?
Not quite.
You're looking for a chest, by the way. But,
yeah, for a chest, right? Yeah, not at home. It's a chest. Yes,
Uh-huh.
it is a chest.
Okay.
Can you tell me where maybe you've seen something like that?
And he says, "Oh, such items are not indigenous to this city. We would store things inside stone or crystal. It would probably be in one of the ships that has come to reside somewhere within the dome."
So you run things here, right?
Uh-huh.
Who are you, if I may ask you? With all the diplomacy I possibly have.
And he will say, "He is one of the last few survivors of the city. After they were cast out from their home world into this desolate place." And then he says, "The chest that you seek, you will be greatly rewarded to find it."
Hopefully. Not that greatly, but at least.
He's sure it will be enough.
Yeah, it will be enough to earn some living.
And at this time, he is then going to cast a possession spell on you, Roman.
Oh.
At this point, we need a wisdom save from you.
Yeah, wisdom save. Okay, well, not much hope on that, but we'll see.
Well, your first one's not too bad. It's when you get possessed again. It always sucks. It sucks worse when you're repossessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, second hand.
Uh-huh.
I rolled 16.
Do you have any pluses on your wisdom?
Not really.
Okay. Well,
Do you have any class advantages from being a bard?
Well, not the wisdom. I have
Okay.
advantages for the dexterity and charisma.
Roman.
Yeah.
Did you know that you can give yourself bardic inspiration?
Well, yes. I actually wasn't sure about it. Yeah.
You can inspire yourself and roll a 6-sider and add it to your 20-sider roll.
Let me do that as a bonus action. It is 4, so 20 total.
Outstanding. Because you needed an 18 or better or you was possessed. So
I'm not possessed this time.
No.
Oh,
and he will then say,
nasty creatures, these crystals.
You will be sorry about this. And those of you who are waiting back at the skull will notice something else. At this point in time, the rate at which the water is coming in will suddenly increase even more abruptly. And your boat will raise about a foot in one round.
All right, back to the boat, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Roman, what is your action?
I will probably run away.
Okay.
Or swim away, rather. Yes.
Swim away.
I don't.
Well,
I don't see much sense in.
Okay, give us
arguing.
a perception roll, real quick.
Perception with advantage.
Are you using the gem still?
Yeah, why not?
Then yes, with advantage.
It's 12, not
Okay.
very much.
Well, aside from the secret door you came in, there's one other door out of this room. It is a large door made out of marble with crystal accents around the door jamb. So you can go back the way you came, or you can try the door.
Well, I'll try the door since I'm already here.
Okay. Well, you run through the door, and in the next room, you will see that you're on the top floor of the building you're in that's rapidly being flooded in water, and there are windows looking out so you can see the all around the room. You can view the city, and there is a pair of thrones at the center of this room with about a half dozen richly decorated but obviously lower seats around it, and then a bunch of ornate seating around that. It's some sort of audience room where let's see, looks like up to about 200 people could sit around and, chat with the king, so to speak.
Okay, yeah.
And sitting on the two thrones, you will see a broadsword made out of crystal and a scepter also made out of crystal. And standing on either side of these thrones is two statues made out of crystal. Each of them is holding a two-handed sword. And when you come into the room, they turn and look at you.
Well, that's awkward situation.
And the next thing we get to do is, Roman, you get to roll initiative.
Oh.
You are by yourself at this point.
Yeah.
And he can't even scream.
You're about, let's see, a block and a half away from where the guys are in a different building and about 2 stories above them. So, and they have no idea where you are.
Mm-hmm. Can I just jump out of the window?
Well, if you get initiative, you can. Otherwise, they're going to take a shot at you first. So roll initiative.
Okay, well, initiative is 7. Plus 5, 12.
Okay. Then, by the way, they have an 11. So you get to go first. And basically, you're going to use your movement to run away from them and then dive through through a window.
Yeah.
So
I'm not in the mood to to fight 2 crystalline
so
enemies.
they won't, since they don't have missile weapons, they won't get an attack of opportunity. They'll have to close distance on you before they can attack you. So, let's see, would diving through a window be an athletics check?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Okay, roll us an athletics check, please.
Maybe even acrobatics.
Add any strength pluses you got.
Oh, by the way, I'm proficient in perception. I actually forgot about this one. But strengths. For strengths, I have only -1.
Uh-huh.
So 10 -1, 9.
A 9. Yes. Altogether?
Yeah, it's 9 is
okay. You rush over and jump and hit the window and bounce back into the room, and the window shatters and falls outward. So you now have an open window. The 2 crystal guardian, well, actually they're crystal golems, but animated statues, are going to come over and what is your armor class?
16.
Okay. Well then, the first one is going to cut you for 5 points of damage and miss on his second shot. And the second one, Guardian, is going to miss on both his shots.
Oh, lucky me. Well,
the window is now open if you wish to.
Yeah, I wish to just
use your movement to dive out the window. Since it's already open, you don't need the athletics check.
Yeah, and presumably there is water down there.
Uh-huh.
We hope so anyway.
Okay. And they will each take an attack of opportunity on you. The first one will miss. The second one will hit you, but only do 3 points of damage.
Oh, well, it's not
and
insignificant.
Yeah. And the rest of you guys who are getting back to your boat will see Roman dive out a window about a block or two away from you and splash into the water.
Well, let's row over there and pick him up.
Okie dokie. Anyway. And at this point in time, you are heading over to the ship in the bottle, I assume.
Well, I will share what I saw.
Yep.
And heard, and we can decide. Maybe we will go and kill the golems, but it won't be easy.
Yep, fish in a bottle. I mean, ship in a bottle.
Okay. By the time you get there, it's going to be, the bottle will be completely submerged. So.
And it's not floating.
And it's not floating. Roman, if you would be so kind as to roll me a perception check. You're still using the gem, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The gem, and it's 13.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Since I remembered that I have proficiency. Raise proficiency on perception.
Yes.
I got to it my proficiency, right? So it's 15.
Okay. When you use the gem and you look, you can see setting on the deck is a chest, very much like what the Minotaur described to you guys.
And yeah, this is our candidate.
Mm-hmm.
But how will we get it?
No, We got to take the cork out. Let the fucking thing flood. You swim in there and get it.
So,
Do you need healing first?
okay,
You take a rope with you, and
yeah,
yeah,
you can tie me to a rope and pull me if something goes wrong. But first, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Always nice to like
Yeah, because
patch yourself up before you do something suicidal.
I have only 4 hit points left.
Right.
And this will be 5 points.
Hey, Kostya.
Yep.
You got shatter?
No. One sec.
Oh well.
I will double check. No, I take Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Would Thunderwave shatter it?
Scorching Ray could like burn through the glass, couldn't it?
We'll see. We'll see.
Just as an idea, as a crazy idea.
Well, let me check on Thunderwave.
Yeah, Thunderwave also could damage glass. Theoretically.
Takes a thunderous force. Any unsecured objects in the area are automatically pushed back. But it doesn't actually damage them. So, no, a thunder wave wouldn't work. However, checking on Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray would affect it like it would affect any other extremely thick, heavy glass. So you could try that.
Okay.
Or a lightning bolt or a fireball or any of that nonsense.
I not have fireball. I can just try to use firebolt as much as I can, but again, it's not in. Okay.
Anyway, you can try removing the cork, or you can try blasting the bottle.
Okay.
As far as that goes, you've got the heavy crossbow on the front of the boat. You can, fire a few crossbow bolts at it and see if you can crack the glass.
I will just. We have some time, and each round just cast firebolt for 10 rounds. 10 to 10, it just 10, 18, 26, 34, 41, 48, 49, and 56. After like you see that like small fake creature just throw firebolt one after another, to turn around and make 57 points of damage. Do we see any damage on that bottle?
Oh yes. It is when you fire at it, it will begin cracking around the point of impact, and the cracks will begin getting bigger, and such. I need perception rolls from you guys.
17 plus 2, 19.
I also have 19.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
at disadvantage again, I assume.
yes.
Oh
you
yeah.
do.
And mine's a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 and an 8, so I get the 2 plus my. You say it's a perception roll.
Wisdom.
Okay, so 4. 2 plus
Okay.
4, 6.
Any of you who rolled an 8 or better on your perception will notice as Constantine begins shooting firebolts at the bottle, a section of the dome above where you're standing and a bit to the east begins cracking. And each time you shoot another bolt at the bottle, the cracks on the dome begin spreading as well.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Keep shooting.
Y'all just told me.
But
I'm glad I got all of those floats on the boat. Tie yourselves in, boys.
Okay.
Roma, tie yourself off onto that rope that you're on.
Yeah. I have to.
Okay.
Hey, lady, we going for a ride.
I have to be tethered to the boat, and
Okay, well,
You're not going to have much time to go grab that bottle. I mean, that chest.
Chest.
Well, basically, after Constantine shoots the last firebolt, it'll be about another 2 rounds as the cracks continue to spread, and then the bottle will shatter, and so will the dome. And water will begin pouring in at an incredibly fast rate. And the air in the bottle will bubble up around your boat. The boat will then lose buoyancy and fall into the broken bottle until the air leaves, and then the equilibrium will reestablish itself. Roman, there's water burbling up, incredibly, a lot of it from the bottle. There's pieces of glass bigger than you are falling down, and water crashing in. You're going to dive in the middle of this mess and try to grab the chest. So,
well, presumably.
yes. I'm going to need what amounts to another athletics check, and then a grapple, which is a to hit roll, to see if you can get the chest. So give us the athletics check first.